What's happening, beautiful people? Uncle Joey here with the Cato Kalin of podcasting, Lee Syatt, for another fun-filled episode of The Church of What's Happening Now, new edition. It's Tuesday, September the 2nd. The rent is due, and nobody wants to hear no excuses. You know what I'm saying? It's over. You had your cheeseburgers. You jumped up and down all weekend. Now it's reality time. And the next 4 months are the real deal Holyfield. But before we get this started, we're going to talk to you about Blue Chew. Because if you're going to get the year started, it's time to sling dick with 3 hands also. So here we go. We'll be right back. We're back, Jack. What's happening, beautiful people? Anyway, what's up, Lee?
Dude, sometimes I know you're gonna fuck with me, and it's like an early Christmas gift I'm gonna give to you. Do you want it now, or do you want it in a little bit?
What?
Like I know I did something this weekend that this might be the last podcast.
I could just imagine. What did you do? What stupid stuff did you do?
And it was actually not bad, but you're in my head. I went to the Renaissance Fair for the first time.
I know you did. Did you dress up like an idiot?
No, I didn't do that.
Did you get a turkey leg?
I did not. I was going to, but it looked like fucking stupid. But it was, dude, it was.
Lee, you're done. You might as well. Not for me. You could come on the podcast every Monday.
Oh, thank you.
You personally, you're done. It's over. You might as well just, it's over.
What's done? I went for 6 hours. I will say it was pretty fun. Although you would have.
I feel like the Indian. Remember when we were kids, the Indian, when they saw the litter? And he
was crying.
He had a little tear in his eye. It's over.
What's
it's over? I feel like that Indian. I'm surprised a tear is not going to come out of my eye right now.
You would have had a good time.
Yeah, dressed up with a bunch of Bulgarians.
Oh, dude.
Fucking walking around with a sword.
You should have seen all the people.
Grown fucking men with swords.
A lot of them.
And a lot of those women, though, suck dick.
Huge
You brought your
tits.
girlfriend. So what good is it? Those Bavarian women, you walk around with a sword. Hey, they suck your helmet.
Oh, they had a lot.
You bring your girlfriend with you, and they're dirty and stinky, too.
I was mad that I never went when I was a single chubby dude who likes chubby girls.
Oh.
Because dude, it was.
And they're all retarded. Those girls, you could talk
yeah.
them into anything. You could talk them into anything. Listen, we'll come to my house. We're going to take a flight to France tonight.
But they're like freaky. They have like leather stuff. They like.
Oh, yeah. They're fucking full bona fide freaks. Runaways. They ran away from somewhere. You know what I'm saying?
I was going to say, it didn't look like they were running a lot.
The Chinese, their house, the Russians. They ran away.
Oh, dude, you should have gone because it was.
I wouldn't fucking go.
You have to go for 5 minutes.
I wouldn't fucking go to that shit. I lived in Colorado, and there was one, not in Boulder. There was one like not in Boulder. It was up in like Longmont, where all those animals lived back then. Now Longmont's like beautiful and shit, but 30 years ago it was like animals and people with warrants. People wouldn't be allowed in Florida lived in Longmont.
Jesus.
And fucking they had that shit. And I remember I had to go pick up a car one day, and I sat there going, what the fuck is, I'm from Jersey. Who comes to this shit? They're out there, yay, with swords. And
they said huzzah a lot.
They have the sticks, and they fucking
that
stab
was
each
cool.
other.
They had jousting. I did see jousting with the horses. That was the best part, is they had jousting. The rest of it, like I did archery too. I shot a bow and arrow. I did actually pretty good.
Did you? Okay.
Oh, yes. Oh. No, I didn't. I shot a target. But, dude, there were some fucking, like, just people with, like, masks. Like, there was basically, like, furry. It wasn't just.
They're crazy.
Yeah.
And they're all in a suck.
But they're having a great time. And I felt bad making fun of them because, like, they're not messing with anybody.
No, they don't mess with nobody. They're nice people. They're saying, it's 80 degrees and you're dressed up with a fucking joust suit. So something ain't right on a Sunday.
And they take it real serious.
Maybe your kids don't love you. I don't know. Who goes there? If you got a family, who goes there?
There were a lot of families there. Which
I know. But not people like. It's like a flying circus for dirty white people.
Right.
Okay? You ever go like a circus and there's always a chick with the missing hand and the guy with the one eye who can see through the wall.
Usually it's like the
Same.
bearded woman and the fat man. I would love to see your sounds like a much better circus.
Yeah,
the
the
person
bearded
with the missing hand.
Whatever. They always got some fucking
Freak
problem.
show. Yeah. Yeah, they were. And like, they were just going around. Like, oh, this is one that I thought you would have killed people. People paid to go in and do a pub crawl there. So they were just walking around in a line of like 30 people, and they took a bathroom break. We were smoking a joint, and we were just watching them, and they were taking a break, and then waiting for people to go to the bathroom. They were telling jokes, and this one old guy was there, and probably told like 6 of the dirtiest like hand job jokes around like kids and like old people, and was like bombing on the pub, but they paid money to go drink beer at this in
So
costume.
the guy was doing stand-up
No, he was doing like knock jokes.
on a microphone?
No, just out in a group of people, like 5 or 6 people, like, hey, pub crawl, hey, pub crawl, hey, pub crawl. And then they go, and then they take turns doing jokes. And this one guy, I could just, because I see it at open mics all the time, but I can just tell that he wants to do stand-up, but just
You
basically
should have gone over and gave him a lesson.
I did
From
think
the
about
Bavarians. You could have gone on the Bavarian tour and done all the festivals, eat with a turkey leg in your hand and a VD cure in the other. You know what I'm saying?
I got it. The women there, even if I was single, the women, like, they're the kind of women that like they're kind of tough. Like they'll probably be able to beat
What do
me
you mean
up.
tough? Just define tough.
Because they're
throw
like
them out of the car.
huh?
You could throw.
I don't know.
Huh? You could push them out
I've
of
never
the
thought
car.
about throwing anybody out of a car
If they
before.
act up, you kick them out of the car.
Is the car moving?
No, you're talking to them on the block. Yeah, it's moving. Why kick somebody out of the car if the car's sitting there?
Oh, but they were just
Define
like.
tough. I don't know. what you
Remember?
mean.
Do you remember? Did you ever meet Milkshake? Or yeah, I just told you about Milkshake in
No,
LA.
I never met Milkshake. I just got the optical illusion.
6'300". There were a lot of those.
Once you told me you broke the bed, I
Yeah, we
loved it.
broke the bed. That was
That's fucking tremendous.
that's a good.
That is
That's an accomplishment.
that when you break a bed, fucking that's gotta be. I'm not a good fucker, so
Me either. I was just big.
I'm a good eater, but I'm not a good fucker. You know
No,
what
I
I'm saying?
didn't say I was good at it, but I did. This was at like part of my heaviest, or on the way there. And this girl in LA was 300-ish. Her grandpa was a lineman in the NFL, and you could tell like it was his descendants. And I had to get. I bought on Amazon like metal reinforced legs for my bed, because I had wooden legs on my bed, and there was just one night I heard crunch. And it would, and then like it would, as you go up and down the bed, so my neighbors started to complain, so I had to buy reinforced legs, and I didn't, but I still got probably like 50 pounds heavier.
And she broke the bed.
I don't want to put it on her. I think I was probably
you're
involved
a big
too.
man for saying that.
Thank you. Yeah, and it wasn't just all
So
on
you
her.
were in the middle of having sex, and the bed just broke.
Yeah.
Did you at least break character and look at each other and go, or did you just keep fucking knocking it home?
Probably still, and we like I didn't fix it then either. Like it took a couple of weeks. Like I'm cheap. I don't want to.
Why fix it? You're gonna break it all over again.
Because I tried to put the leg back. Like I would try to put the wooden one back, and I tried to like screw that one in. Like I tried everything I could to save the $12 on the legs on Amazon, but it didn't work. And they started to knock on the ceiling. I was like, "Fuck, I gotta fix
I
this
never
thing."
did that. Like, the only time that I was fucking embarrassed was I used to date a girl, and she had a roommate, and I was about 91. I was 28, 29, and they were like 24. They had just graduated from Kansas, and it was all 3 of them had graduated from Kansas,
Right.
and they knew each other in Kansas. And my girl was cute, but the fucking other girl was really cute, and she was Asian, and she was a nasty bitch. And he would fuck her at night, and I'd have to cover my girlfriend's ears. I was so embarrassed. He was rocking that side of the house.
Oh damn.
I couldn't rock it like that.
that does
like
suck.
8 times, and I just look at her like, yeah, I come quick. I'm not one of those Charlie. I'm not.
Oh no, that's
Bro,
rough with the
whole fucking
roommate.
house was rocking. Like I'd have to do 3 ludes and an 8-ball to get my dick to work like that.
I'm surprised you didn't just like leave the house and be like, "Want to go get like a ice cream or
I
something
would
like that?"
cover her ears. I wouldn't let her listen to this because if I was abroad and I heard somebody fucking like that, I'd just get up later.
Yeah,
You
that's.
know how black girls put their hand in your face?
I don't know if they still do that.
What's her
but-
name? Carly B, whatever.
Cardi B.
Yeah, if I was Carly B, you're like, with this big ass,
Yeah.
I'm going to lay here with a 3-pump Joey? Shit. I'm going next door and getting some real dick. Move over, China Wu. I'm getting on top of that fucking pogo stick.
China Woo.
Yeah. She was Korean, though, but She smelled Chinese. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my
She's
God.
a good egg. They were good eggs, man. That was a wild time in my life. Wild. Like I had gotten separated in October, and I stayed single as a fucking judge. Like I didn't even look at another woman. I was separated. I was Catholic. I was still doing coke. No, I was kind of clean at that time. I had just come back from New York, where George and I did a 10-day stint in a white detective car. That was always a great one, trying to go to Harlem and get a bag of weed. I didn't even know. When I rented it at Hertz, they gave me this car, and I'm like, this looks like a cop car.
That's
Until
hysterical.
I went to the fucking city, and I'm driving around the city. Hey, what do you got? Nothing for you. What the fuck?
Did it have the light and everything on the front?
No, it was just a
Oh,
white
like an undercover
cop
one?
car. Yeah.
Oh, no.
And I'm had to take George. Please help me out. I can't buy nothing. I'm flashing $300 bills. I got gold watch. Nobody wants to help me.
That's hysterical.
By Yankee Stadium. I had to go to Yankee Stadium.
How long did it take you to realize that it was the car?
Honestly?
Yeah.
Like 2 days. I was so fucked up. I went hard those weeks. Because I remember I stayed out of North Bergen for like 6 nights. I was here for 10 days, probably September 10th to like the 20th. And I had tons of credit cards that I had never used. And my wife said, take a credit card and go have some fun. And I was like, fun? And I'm like, I only got like 3 cash. And then I discovered cash advances. And they're like worse than a loan shark. But I didn't give a fuck. I was taking 100 out of there a day, buying coke in the daytime, and then taking another 100 at night, charging meals. I got back. I lasted about a month, and that's when she said she wanted to get separate. I didn't do shit for 2 months. December 18th was when she told me I'm dating. I go, you dating, motherfucker? That's all I need. That same night, I went and won a contest and got a package and started working this fucking waitress. I worked her for like 3 days before Christmas. She's like, I got a boyfriend. After breakfast, after I took her to breakfast, she said, I got a boyfriend. I'm like, what the fuck? Hotter than fuck. I went back to the club that night, and I met another girl. And we started talking, and she goes, I'm going home for Kansas. When I get back, I'll call you. And I'm like, this chick ain't going to call me. She fucking called like the 3rd of January.
Nice.
And it was that girl. And she went back. Her father owned the fucking hotel.
Oh.
He owned 4 of them. And I did comedy at the one. I'm like, I would go, and she was living at the hotel, like Zsa Zsa Gabor at the time. And her girlfriend was living at the hotel. And at first, I hadn't dated nobody in 6 years. I didn't even know how to act.
But you didn't even want to like date. You wanted to hook
So we
up.
would do comedy on Tuesdays, and her and I would, and 20 waiters. This is why I love comedy. This is the thing about comedy you love. It wasn't a comedy club, but at that time it was run by like one.
Right.
Just Tuesday nights, and we would all go there. We'd do comedy. We closed that bar, which closed at 12, and then we'd go out in Boulder, and we'd go to a karaoke place over by the other side of Boulder. I'll never forget going in there and listening to Michael Jackson with them, and some of them were just regular drinking. Half of us were doing coke. Like
Right.
the other half was doing coke already.
What half were you?
And I started dating this girl like January, like just taking her out to dinners. And everything was going well at the time. All the credit cards were in full effect. So I'm out every fucking night with this chick. Her family owned the broker in Boulder, but they had 4 different banks, 4 different restaurants. One of the restaurants, guys, was one of the finest ideas I ever went to in my life. It was called the Broker Woman's Bank. I don't think you can look it up. I think they sold it like 30 years ago. First of all, this restaurant, as soon as you walked in, my boys in Vegas give you French fries.
Ooh, yeah.
Right?
STK.
STK, whatever, the steakhouse.
Yeah.
They give you French fries.
Mhm.
Chinese people give you the noodles to dip.
Great.
This place gave you a big bowl of peel and eat shrimp.
What?
Listen,
For free?
now I don't want it. Like now, I know I'm going to shit blood and get Katrina germs. But 30 years ago, when you're dating a chick and you're trying to impress them, they show up with a fucking shrimp bowl. So any of the 4 restaurants you went to, as soon as you got there, what are you drinking? Whiskey tonic, whatever, soda, Boom, they come right back with bread and a fucking bowl of shrimp.
I've never even seen that
with
before.
Fucking floating
Cocktail sauce?
Cocktail sauce. It was nice setup. All the restaurants were cool. Let me talk to you about the Woman's Bank. The Woman's Bank was a bank. So you ate in the fucking rooms where you take the money out in the vaults.
Oh, shit.
Dog, talk to me.
That's
so
badass.
you would go, it was a curtain. This is 1991 at 92. Let's take it down. And there was already had curtains. So the guy would knock. Oh, I'm bringing in the steaks. Okay, open. And then he'd leave, and you could get back to fucking and sucking and snorting. We were snorting there for dessert, though.
No, you wouldn't.
Yes, I would. I went there till about 1995.
Why'd you stop
Because
going?
I fell in love with that restaurant, the concept of going to a restaurant, eating a steak, guy closes the curtain, you take a gram of blowout, and you do 3 fucking for desserts, and an espresso and a Heineken, and you're hot to trot. You're in fucking, it wasn't downtown Denver. It was like, because he had them all over. He had like downtown, South Denver. This fucking was brilliant. This was brilliant. And the restaurant in Boulder was known for, there was a place up the corner, and you can look this fucking thing up, and George is my witness. There was a place called, it was on Arapahoe Boulevard, and it was called, what was it? Friday, FAC. It was called the Friday Afternoon Club. And it was a hotel, because every single person, this is the fucking 80s. And
Still there, huh?
what's the name of it?
Still there. The Boulder Broker
Yeah, it's in Boulder.
Yeah.
But they sold it 18 times. And they were,
70 years, restaurant.
No, he's talking about the Friday afternoon club.
no, the Friday Afternoon Club is lit. But Broker's still there, because I reached out to them. They reached out to me, the wait staff. And they're like, hey, we're young. We go to college. Would you ever consider doing a show here? And I'm like, fuck yeah.
Oh, that'd be great.
And they reached out and goes, the fuck, and they kiboshed it.
Old banking from 1910 bank.
They kiboshed it because I threw the fucking manager against the bookshelf.
When?
When you,
In
that's
the
how I
90s?
got fired from that job.
And they won't. Are you serious?
Well, you know,
Is he still there?
I don't think so. Dog, we ran, you understand, that was my open mic days. That was the very beginning of open mic. And I didn't know how to act. I won the contest December 18th. And January 3rd, they made me the house MC. And every Tuesday, I would be there for 18 months. And I'll never forget, like, after I was there 8 months, if you guys know anything about me, after I was there for 18 months, I basically did what I want. They had an all-you-could-eat lunch, and I would just go to every day. The soups were the best in the country,
Right.
but they had homemade Rice Krispie treats. I would eat the whole tray. The lady would come out and go, Joey, I made your fresh batch. That's how I was juiced in there. I could, even after her and I broke up, I go to that hotel at night and go, I need a room.
And
Take the room around the back. You know what room it is. Clean up the sheet and leave a 50 for the wait staff, for the thing. I could go back there and snort coke. Nobody would know. By myself. I had that fucking place wired. I knew the chefs. I knew the wait staff. I knew the whole time. 8 months. So think of the last 8 months. I was just doing, I still remember New Year's Eve, there was a band, and I talked them into paying me like $300. Like I was a big shot. $300 on New Year's Eve after doing comedy 2 years. And I talked them into, they paid me $300 to bomb. I still remember people were trying to get on the elevator, and me and my buddies were on the 4th floor with the alarm on, snorting coke, and people were banging on the elevator for 30 minutes. We came down to the 1st floor, and everybody was there. The fire department, the fucking, and we come out with powder all over our face. It was insane what we were doing there. So the last 3 months, they really wanted me out. They just were looking for an excuse.
And the elevator wasn't it?
The elevator was still there, but I wasn't doing
No, but that seems like an excuse to kick
Dog.
you out.
I did the craziest things in there. I was swapping spit with a chick one night, fucked up by the ice cube machine, and something made me look at the ice cube machine, and I popped my head up, and I took an ice cube, and I just opened up pants and put the ice cube in a pussy, and then took it out and popped it in my mouth and started swapping spit with it. That chick almost fainted, you know what I'm saying? And I was only 20. I was only 30. I was doing crazy shit like that. That woman almost fainted. She's like, I never did something like that before. I did some crazy stuff in that hotel.
And forgive me, because was this the hotel that your ex-girlfriend lived at too?
At the time, all right, she lived in there from December, January, and then February, and maybe March. Then she found an apartment.
And when did you guys break up?
We didn't. I kept dating her in that apartment.
Okay.
This is going to take you deep. So this is 92, and she's living upstairs with the Korean girl, and they're living in this apartment. And I'm dating the brunette, and look, this is a crazy story. And the other kid's dating the Korean girl. And we're double dating. They're coming to my comedy shows. And I'm falling in love with this girl. I was after my divorce. She was the only sanity I had. I was just getting yelled at every time I talked to my ex-wife. This girl, and she didn't know I did drugs, guys. And when I got too gacked up, I would just cancel on her. If I went out while she was waitressing, because her father made a waitress.
Wow.
Like she was no manager. Her father made a waitress. So I would go out while she was waitressing to do comedy and other things. If I got too fucked up, she'd, whatever, call me at home, and I'd tell her I'm too tired. I'd be fucked up with a chick in the house. But I knew she was a drink, so she wouldn't come over. Like I lived in Arvada then, 40 minutes away from Boulder. I was living with my cousin, George Coelho. All right? You guys never met. His name is Al Coelho. I grew up with him as a kid. He had a bad pill problem. I would sit in the living room.
I just love.
I would sit.
I'm sorry. This poor guy. Let you live with him.
I would sit in the living room in the daytime, at night, watching Goodfellas or something, and he'd wait for his wife to go to sleep, and then he'd look for the pills he'd hide, and he'd forget where he put them, and I'd move them around. I needed somebody else to torture. Once I didn't see George anymore, and he would come down the stairs. Nick, he would come down the stairs fucked up, and he would wait for his wife to fall asleep, and he'd come down the stairs, and his wife put little vases, like little candle things, but the candles would run out, and he would hide the pills in them, and he would come down every step and go, he had like 9 steps.
Why was he hiding the pills?
Because his wife was a pillhead.
Oh.
So they were hiding pills from each other.
No.
You cannot believe this shit what I got into. So my only sanity was this girl until I could finally fucking own an apartment or something. I was divorced. My wife took my fucking silverware and everything. So I think, no, I'm lying to you guys. I wasn't living with Al yet. I was still in my apartment with nothing. A TV on a milk crate, and I sat on a milk crate. And there was a VCR. And I had a bed with no
box spring.
No box spring. It was just a mattress thrown on the floor with a sheet that I never washed.
Oh.
And a sheet on top of me and a pillow that I just flipped over every other month. Come on, dog. I'm 30. I'm single. You want me to tell you I'm, Michael Jordan, that my house was immaculate? I never cooked in that house. I never did nothing.
Thank God.
So I never brought anybody over there. I would just go to this girl's house. So I got into comedy. I was doing well at the club, meeting people. And fucking at a wedding in August, this girl says to me, I'm moving back to fucking New York. Like after 1.5 years.
Just out of nowhere?
Out of nowhere. She goes, I took a job with a PR company in New York City. And I'm like, what? But in the back of my head, I'm happy. But in the meantime, me and the Korean girl have become tight of the motherfucker friends. The girl she was into comedy, so she'd go to my comedy shows with me. We went to see Seinfeld, went to see somebody else, and then she needed a job. And I'm like, come work with me selling cars. That bitch me and her were banging out in that place, 14 cars a month. She would sell 14 cars a month. So we kind of got tight. So this nice girl at this wedding tells me she's leaving like September 8th of 92. She's moving to New York. And I'm like, what the fuck am I going to do without her? But you ain't going to believe this. China Wu's boyfriend, he decides he wants to go into master's to get his master's degree, but at Washington State. And China Wu told him, I ain't going to Washington State. I don't like fucking Seattle. So I'm like,
Dun 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 dun.
dun, 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 dun.
Joey's
And
here.
dog, they both left in September to go back to their prospective things. And her and I stayed tight friends, like friends. And then like 2 months later, I went to do comedy with her one night. And she was Korean. When she drank, she lost her fucking mind. And to top it off, she was a fucking 12. And one night in the car, she goes, rip off my shirt. And I'm like, dog, she's like, rip off every sheet of clothes on me and fuck me. And I did it. And then I go, how are you going to go into the club with me? She goes, I won't. I'm going to wait. And she put my winter jacket on and just took a nap in the Acura. And I came back out. Though it was crazy. And when I brought her home, her gay brother was living with her. And I didn't know that the brother was coming from Kansas. I'll never forget walking up with her, and her shirt was ripped. Beautiful, brand new shirt. And he looked at it, he goes, you're up to that again, aren't you? And I'm like, woo! I thought this chick was crazy, and she had the white boy confused. But she knew I was crazy, so she took me into the deep waters of the underworld. And then she's like, I want to do this cocaine shit with you. And that was, I don't have to tell you what happened after that, though. We went on like a 3-month tear. Dog, she would pick up. It would be me and her, and we'd pick up my daughter. Like, I wouldn't bring her to see my wife. Like, that's how much I was in. The white girl was done. I didn't want to see it. I only talked to her out of like, I don't even know why I'm talking to you. You're in New York, why are you still here?
Right.
Because I got the Korean girl, and we're doing shit that you never even dreamed of doing. The Korean girl was crazy, and she just moved into my house. It was fucking insane.
With Al or your old house?
Now I was living with a roommate of mine, Maddie, and she was always there at night. She would just come over and put a shirt on and walk around naked. I'm like, oh my God. And I'm 29.
How long after the divorce?
A year, and nobody knew. I kept it on the hush-hush.
But to have a hot girlfriend is like, you're like,
Oh my God.
God has
And
answered my
then
prayers.
she comes to me in December and says, I got bad news.
Oh no.
I go, tell me you're pregnant because I'll marry you right now. I don't give a fuck. I need a baby mama like you to keep me on my toes. She goes, no, I got a job in Korea translating for $20,000 a month.
That's a pretty good job.
Bro, I was fucking heartbroken.
Yeah.
Heartbroken. And in the meantime, I'm calling him for support, and he's never home. Where's George? We don't know. Fuck is George? Call tonight. I'm calling him for 4 or 5 weeks. He's never fucking home. And I left him, Grandma, tell him to call me. Okay.
He
And
never
finally,
called you back?
I called him, and his mother goes, he's fucking nuts. Come back here. Help me out with this savage. And the rest was history. Then I came back here, and I hooked up with the white girl in the city. She knows nothing. We're in love like nothing happened. And I'm having a great time because she lives in the West Village on 15th Street in a prime little apartment. Her and a girlfriend rent an apartment, $1,500 a month. I had a banger in the kitchen and a little floor on my knees. It was just little. I remember when I was banging and a mouse went by. I'm like, oh my God, this is my type of party. Another night, do I got a story for you. I go over there. They used to do comedy on 15th Street and Broadway. She lived right next door to Susan Sarandon. Susan Sarandon and the actor lived right next door. And it was Manhattan Honda was on the corner, and down the corner was 15th Street, and it was Goodfellas Pizza. And there was a bar across the street that did comedy. So I would go to her house, eat pizza, and then we'd go do comedy. It was buck wild. One night, I decided to take my friends from North Bergen over there. You know the one. God damn it. The one that make you feel all right. You know what I'm saying? I take him over there. That dude. I take him over there. He's gacked, drinking Heinekens. I'm like, look at my boy and shit. And next thing you know, he's making out with a girl. She had a thing. You know when girls put the thing on their head and they have long hair? He came out of the backstage wearing it and gave 0 fucks. Politician in our hometown. That's how fucked up. And he's like, this place is fun. And I'll never forget that there was a hot black chick. This is 1993. And there's a black dude. And he's working this chick. And the girl kept saying, I'm telling you, I'm a comedian. I want to be single. And he'd be like, what's your man got to do with me? And he kept saying it to her. Like, listen, I mean, he was.
And what would she say?
Like, she's like, God damn it. I can't get away from these guys because we love you, sister. What's your man got to do with me? And then she finally said, I got a man. I'm engaged. What's your man got to do with me? And he kept saying that to her.
Crazy thing to say.
And I think he got to go get pizza with him and shit. But that was the best night. I just remembered that. But in this whole scheme of things, This girl's in Korea.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
And now I'm in love with the white girl. I'm living in Cliffside. I'm taking the bus over there. I'll never forget I was broke. That's why I robbed the chick with the barbecue, because I was going over there to take her out. So everything was getting along. I would go over there once a week, take her to get pizza. We'd do comedy. Maybe 2 nights a week I'd give her a stabbing, because she had a roommate and I didn't have a place to take her. Do you know I get a call one day? Things are going great. I'm driving a limo. I'm doing spots in the city. At least I got a little income, guys. I'm snorting coke. I'm having the time of my life. I get a call from the Korean girl. Oh, I just want to let you know, I'll be in New York on Tuesday, and I'm staying with Julie. And I'm like, oh, shit. And in my coked out 30-year-old mind, I'm thinking, threesome in this motherfucker. Okay. So
And Julie's the white girl.
Julie's the white girl.
Okay.
The other girl's the Korean girl. So I called my friend Stinky, because he's good looking. And I go, you're coming with me to the city. And Stinky was one of those dudes that, he was so good looking at the time. He didn't get, he didn't even pay attention. I'll never forget. The Korean girl goes, I go, what do you girls want to do? And the Korean girl, we're driving. Stinky's driving. Well, on Broadway, me and him just picked up like 2 8-balls. They don't know it. The girls don't know it. We picked up the coke first, then we picked them up. And we're driving, and the girl goes, I go, what do you girls want to do? And the one Asian girl goes, how about we buy a beer with a brown bag and stand on the corner? And Glenn Conti looks at it and he goes, how about I pull over and throw you out? And he goes, I ain't standing on no corner. He was like, no, I don't want them in the car. And now she wants to stand in the corner with a fucking, brown bag, like to be cool. That's not going to happen. If you want, I'll pull over. You can stand in the corner all night if you want. So we went to a couple clubs. It didn't click. You could feel there was something in the air.
Did both girls think they were on a date with you at this time?
Mm-hmm. I was with the white girl.
Okay.
And I brought Glenn to talk to the Chinese girl, the Korean girl. So the night ends great. We drop them off. I make plans with the white girl to come into the city. I meet her at CBS building. She worked right by CBS with a fountain, whatever. Because one time I brought her roses and the alarm system went off. I went to the back door and the alarm system went off. I had to run down the stairs. Dog, please. We do this thing. I hook up with the white girl. We go out for a date. I go, where's the Korean? She goes, she's with her somewhere in Brooklyn with her family. She's leaving Sunday. I'm like, all right. So now I'm trying to get a hold of the Korean to see if I could dig into that again. And I get a hold of the Korean, but dog, she ain't budging. I'm like, why don't you come over? I'll take you to Rudy's, whatever. Okay. I go over, I take the girl out, and I'm trying to work this Asian chick. Sunday night, I call the white chick, and I go, did the Korean leave? And she goes, yeah. She went back to Korea. Or she's going to Kansas to see her family, and she's going to Korea. She was adopted. Monday, I'm driving a limo. I just drop a motherfucker off, and I'm on 9W picking up the reels, the 5:30 news. You would pick it up in Edgewater, not Edgewater, Fort Lee. You would pick up, they would pay me $35. You pick up the evening news, and you bring it to CBS or NBC or whoever. And I'll never forget, I go to make the left turn, and the white girl calls me crying. And she's like, you motherfucker. I can't believe what you did to me. You've been cheating with her. And I go, who the fuck told you that? She goes, she just called me and ratted you out and herself out. She goes, I'm never going to talk to her again. I'm never going to talk to you again. And hung up on me. And then a week later, I brought her flowers. That's when the alarm system. I never won her back. End of story. I go back to Boulder. I'm doing comedy. 18 months, I don't hear from nobody. I'm doing comedy. I meet a stripper in Michigan. She tells me she wants to go to Seattle. She comes to meet me first, whatever. We hook up. She goes to Seattle, gets an apartment. I follow her. I'm there 8 months, bro. I'm in the fucking U district. Do you guys see where this is going? Oh, no. I'm in the fucking U district. And it's 1996. And I just hooked up with my weed girl from Boulder from 1985 at a supermarket. She was 70 and he was 30.
Damn.
But she had so much money, he just kept fucking her and fell in love. She smells, she was old. I go to her house to buy weed because I'm going to that movie theater. I'm right in the U District. The U District is the fucking university district where Bruce Lee had a kung fu school and everything. I crossed the fucking thing. And as I crossed to go get whatever, who's pumping gas in his car? Paul, the Korean girl's fiance. The dude who went to Washington State to get his
The original?
master's.
Oh, shit. Oh, because you're in Seattle now.
4 years later, I forgot all about Washington. I'm looking. He's looking at me, bro. And as I walk up to him, I put my hand down, and dog, this is 2 years later. This kid started crying. But you don't understand how much I loved her. I can't believe you fucked her. I loved her. He goes, I was gonna go home and propose to her. And dog, for like a week, I felt like dog shit.
Wait, I thought they were broken up. They weren't broken up either?
No, they just, they left it open, and if they saw each other, they were in love. But she waited like a week. That motherfucker he didn't even get an apartment, and I was already having relations with him.
That is pretty quick. But that's crazy.
How crazy is that? And I hugged him. I gave him my number. I go, listen, man, we were all in a bad position. And he's like, she was a fucking whore. And she just started crying and crying. I'm like, no, she wasn't a whore. You left, Julie left, you put us in a fucking bad position. I tried that hand. He kept crying.
People tend to do that.
No, I felt really fucking bad.
I know.
That's not what I intended to do. I didn't think they were going to get back together. She was crazy. She was hot, smart, filthy smart, and fucking crazy. Like, I would pick my daughter up and then have to pick her up. And, dog, if my daughter fell asleep, she'd say, what are we doing? And I go, we're in a fucking car. Like, are you fucking crazy with my kid in the back? Like, that's how out there she was.
Yeah. I mean, you messed up, but it's also, if she was going to do that with somebody, it's not like it was like only you.
Listen, we all have that
probably
little
saved
Asian
him.
persuasion. I never thought anything of myself to even get myself in that position. But between the drugs and the fucking missing the white girl and all that shit, that's what happens. I'm not copping. I'm not, I was wrong.
Dude,
but
going through a breakup is tough.
Looking at it now, yeah, I fucked up big time.
Yeah.
And I can't find that girl today.
Which one?
The Korean one reached out to me in 2000. Here's the funny thing. You ready, ladies and gentlemen? The Korean reached out to me when The Longest Yard came out on Latino.com, LatinoComedians.com. There was a private messaging. Yeah, it was Gabriel Iglesias and the kid Jimmy from El Paso's website. And she left me a message going, ready? How you doing? Congratulations. I always knew this is what you wanted. Please don't email me back. Nothing disgusting. Because, we were crazy. When we spoke, it was crazy shit. And she goes, I share this email with my husband. She goes, I married a Cuban guy and I live in North Bergen, New Jersey. And my kids go to Robert Fulton. And I've always wanted to ask Rago's ex-wife, what happened to them? This is 2005. 20 years ago. The girls are gone. The girls got to be in college. They just graduated college.
And you never responded like nicely? Like
I could not respond because she emailed me through a website which didn't really give me her email.
Got it.
She thought I had her email. And every time I come back, I was like, maybe I go to Robert Fulton and find out where she's at to say hello to her kids. She married a Cuban dude.
And
the
lives in
kids are
North
Cuban
Bergen.
and Korean.
That's wild. She has a
Yeah,
type.
they're probably your age, Nick. 91. So, nah. Because this is 2005. So, yeah, Reverend Robert Fulton. That's crazy, guys. So let me tell you about my fucking weekend, just so you motherfuckers know. I love you guys, and I love people. But there's a line in Goodfellas that I heard when I first went to see that movie, and my head blew up, because that's exactly who I am. And since then, so it's 1991, and I was always like that before that. And the line was, We always hung out, but there was never no outsiders. Never no outsiders. People do what the fuck they want to do. When I was 20, I'd tell you to send your cousin home and you go home with him. I was one of those guys. There's somebody in North Bergen I love dearly, but I could not hang out with him because he always brought his younger cousin. What we were involved in, I didn't want that kid to see. You know what I'm saying? Like, if the cops come, he's going to talk. Okay? I would say it like differently, like I wanted to protect the kid, but I knew. They're from a different generation. We're 18, living like gangsters, and he would bring this 16-year-old kid, and the kid, and he doesn't do coke, and then the kid behind his back, come on, give me a bump. Don't bring him around no more, okay? There was a fucking reason. So then all this comedy shit happens, and you have to do things. And last fucking November, I started trying to just get out of my house. I just want to get out of the house, man. I just want to be a normal person and be able to go to a bar or a restaurant and people don't come up to you and fucking, what size is Joe Rogan's foot? I don't fucking know, So by January, I knew it was a waste of time. People have no manners. They don't give a fuck if you're on mushrooms. They don't give a fuck if they're on coke. They'll continue to give you any beating. So I said, I'm just going to smoke pot and go to my original plan. And from time to time, I do my thing. I play bocce. I go to the gym. I go to jiu-jitsu. And I'm pretty fucking cool in those places. So it's fucking Labor Day, right? What is it this weekend? I get invited to a couple barbecues. I know the people on Saturday. I go to their house. Cool as shit. Great barbecue. Kids. My daughter's in the pool. Blah, blah, blah. They had, oh my God. They had a cater from Staten Island. The fucking sausage and peppers were out of this fucking world. The dog out of this world. Anyway, Sunday I got invited to another barbecue. And I loved the guy. I just went to dinner with him last week. And he goes, I go, who's going to be there? This guy, that guy, this guy. I know these people. And he goes, a couple of my friends. I go, all right. You know what? At least as I have cover, I'll be okay. And the party was great. I had a great time, guys. The food was great. Pizza was shitty. The food was great. The company was great. I saw people I hadn't seen before. The kids got huge. Like, these are the kids that she first played softball with. So it's about 8 o'clock last night. I made some brownies this weekend that was so fucking good. It was 5-year-old. It was 4-year-old weed mixed in different levels. In fact, when I went into them, you could see the different colors. It was like going into the earth. Clay, cement, Indian ink, it was all that shit.
Like the stuff when you put nugs in a jar and then you take it out. Yeah. I'm excited to do something with that.
I was pissed because there was a couple nugs. And I'm like, God damn it. I'm not going to take these nugs out. Forget it. But I had 2 joints left, and I gave them to a friend of mine. I gave one to a friend of mine, and she called me back. She goes, that is the best. This joint had to be 2 or 3 years old. And she's like, that's the best joint I ever smoked. I couldn't stop giggling. Me and my girls laughed for 2 hours. I go, I got one more left. You want? And she called back. She goes, you ever get more? I go, that's the last one. But I remember I had that 10. So my wife had that, not the fucking Betty Crocker one, but the other one, the Guadalajara. What is it? No, not I just said, not Giardelli. And I go, buy some walnuts.
Ooh.
You know me. I don't give a fuck if you're allergic. You're going to go down any way you put it. I'm either going to get you with one or with the other. So it don't matter. So
I don't give a fuck if you're allergic.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck. I'm not going to listen to that nonsense. If you're allergic, deal with it, okay?
Well, you're not eating my brownies.
Yeah, at least you're going to be scratching and your throat's going to be swollen, but you're going to be high as a motherfucker, right? So my wife mixed up the batter. We throw the walnuts in, whatever the fuck they are, almonds, I don't even know. And I get up there and I got a frying pan. I spray it down with the olive oil spray. I keep it down to a small thing, and I just start throwing weed in there. Fwah, fwah, and a little butter. Fwah, fwah. And it's slow, and all of a sudden I see it start, and I start hitting that motherfucker. And right from there, I'm tipping it right into the batter, and she's over there stirring it, and I'm throwing more on. Fwah, like an Italian pizza maker when he throws the fwah, fwah. He throws the powder on it, and I'm cooking this motherfucker. Butter, olive oil, flames are coming everywhere. I'm like fucking the Cuban chef, right? And all of a sudden, I looked at the tub. I took the top hand off just to make sure. I don't like shit like that. I don't like freezer burn. So I took the top, threw it in the garbage, and the rest was just, and it was down to maybe a ½ inch. And I said, that's it. And man, I started licking that thing. Ooh, before those brownies came out, I was already humming. So finally, the brownies came out on Saturday, right? Was it Saturday? So Saturday night, I ate them. Oh my God. You know, and you don't think it, my tolerance is so off the batter, like so off the chain. Like I felt something, but I kept smoking weed and I went to bed Saturday night because the honeymooners weren't on because it was college football and it wasn't even Hawaii. And I fucking, I got up at 2 a.m. to pee. Oh, fuck. I was fucked up in a different, it was completely different than I've ever felt.
Oh, Jesus.
It was like deep. My arm was numb and shit. The first time I woke up, the room was cold, and I actually like broke down. So I had to get a hooded sweatshirt and put it on and grab the cap and put them on me. And I'm like, how high am I? And I looked at my wife. She was fine. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with me? That's how high I was. My body was shaking, dog.
Oh my God. And you have no idea how many milligrams at all or anything because you just.
Even wasn't even worried about it. Wasn't even flogging my mind. I didn't give a fuck. I wanted an edible to take me down for a few days.
What?
So Sunday,
What are you?
I told the barbecue people that I had made these edibles, and there's 2
Oh.
lunatics there. There's a woman and a guy. The guy's like, bring me a little piece. Well, I gave him a nice piece. And the chick, as soon as I walked in, it was the corner. She picked it up, George, and just started taking bites out of it. And I'm like, oh, this bitch is going to die. I got to take this away from her. She kept, and I gave a piece of mushroom. So she was 3/4 in, and then he ate a little piece, and I took another big bite. And that was the end of that. I gave him the rest to put in the cabinet. I have not heard from him yet today. He has not even contacted me at all. We were supposed to cook steaks today. He did not even fucking.
He's in no shape
I
for
spoke to
cooking.
the lady, and she said that she got home, and thank God she was in bed because she didn't feel her legs,
Oh.
that she had water by her, and, you know, just hilarious. But it was her, another mom, the coach's wife, and another mom. And we're sitting there talking about, you know, when do you get in trouble? When you get in trouble as a kid when you come home at 3 and your parents aren't home till 5, and you start searching through shit, and you find like stupid shit that belongs to your parents. You find like your mom's vibrator, but you don't know what it is. You think it's her back massager or whatever. So, that's the first thing you find. And 5 out of 10 motherfuckers sniff it. They don't even know.
You start using it.
They put that little mom's vibrator in their nose and give it a whiff. See, you're older. For us, it was the period bag, the thing that hung behind the douche bag, and they put the nozzle in their pussy and they squoze the hot bottle. It was really a hot water bottle with a contraption to wash your monkey.
Oh.
Any woman, any house I went to as a kid,
Right.
I always sniffed it if they was hanging there. Oh, I didn't care if it was your grandmother, your mother, your sister.
You knew what? Like you knew.
Oh yeah, after I found out that everybody had one and women stuck it up their pussy, I wanted to sniff. I would sniff your bras first. Like if you ever go to a woman's house and she hangs her bras behind the bathroom door.
Why are you going into these places?
Because I want to see if they.
You're just creeping around their house. Like usually, like to put the bras like in their personal bathrooms.
It's like my godmother, my friend, my mom's
even
friend.
weird.
I go over there and I gotta pee it. And I run right to the bathroom to see if the lady left the bra out. I'd be sniffing the bra snap. And I wouldn't jerk off her. I was too young. I would get like a little dizzy and all excited. But I had a particular godmother, aunt. She was an aunt. And she was hot since the time I met her. My mom even knew. My mom goes, you like her? Oh, fuck yeah. Her hair was... She didn't put her head down. She's a Cuban professor. Out of all my mother's friends, she was married to a gangster, but she knew nothing of that world. She was the best mom you ever saw. I miss her to death, and she died, and her and I weren't on good terms. So I never felt good about that. But, bro, when I was a kid, like you saw her as a mom, But one night she did something at my house, and I saw her putting her hair up. Dog, I went into like my whole body was hard. And I remember telling my mom, she's like, you like women with long hair? I'm like, did you see her fucking hair? Like when she was bundling it up, I was like fucking. So I always liked her. So anytime I went to her house, I always sniffed her bra for a couple of years. And then like a year later, I found out what that tube was for. And I would sniff that motherfucker like I was one of those hounds looking for Rambo.
And you weren't even jerking off; you were just sniffing it.
I was just sniffing it, like when you sniff like a. You ever got a chocolate eclair from the Good Humor Bar?
Sure.
And you want to sniff it to make sure you pay 35 cents. You don't want another. You don't want a fucking artificial. You don't want a fugazi, right? You want the real deal, so you sniff it.
Right, of course. Who doesn't? You sniff a lot of shit, dude. I
You
don't
have
know.
to.
What are you talking about? Are you sniffing ice cream
Hold on.
bars? Is that what you're saying? They're coming for you.
No, they're coming for you.
Why me? You're talking about sniffing tube, dude. The worst word you used was nozzle.
The what?
You called it a nozzle that you were sniffing. Oh,
It's skinny up on top. Listen how it is. It's skinny up on top, and then it goes out so they can put it in their monkey.
Right.
It shrinks, but the end has like 19 tubes, so water comes out into all the part of the monkey. I would sniff each individual tube one by one. I would get the toothpick and clean it out. You ever do that? You clean it out with a toothpick and sniff the other side. You get like a condensed pubic hair.
Where would you
That
get toothpicks
puts- I don't
from?
know.
You brought toothpicks from
No, I
home?
get it from fucking Chicken Delight. When they come over, they fucking give you toothpicks. I don't fucking know, Lee.
Holy shit! How
But
does
anyway.
it? Did you ever get caught?
No, nobody ever knew. I forgot for years until I was like 16 and I did it again. And I'm like, oh. No, dog. I can't even say this. I dated a girl that her monkey was so good when she'd take a shower, I get her underwear, sniff, and bang one out when she was in the shower and come in the panties. That's how sick I am. I'm a sick dog. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, back to the
Anyway.
Christian minute. Anyway. So,
Holy shit!
guys, and I try to, guys, and I try to tell you, I'm a good egg dog, and I try a lot of fucking things. But sometimes you get high and you get comfortable, and then something happens, and you're like, you know what, man? This is why I don't go out. So last night I'm talking to these moms, and we're talking about 3 to 5. What happens to kids from 3 to 5? They snoop, how we all snooped. And I look at this guy at the table, and he's got his phone looking at me. And the mom that I'm sitting next to is a teacher. And she's cool, but she's skinny but tough. And that mom is not the mom you want to mingle with.
Why not?
Because she's crazy. And she'll tell you, and she's beautiful, but she'll tell you where to go. I've seen her do it. So I'm looking at this dude, and finally the mom goes, hey, what are you doing? And I go, are you taping me? And he goes, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. He's hammered, the guy. But I know the guy. Like, I don't know him great, but I know I've seen him around.
Oh, really? It was
Yeah.
oh, Jesus.
And this lady went off. This lady's like, I'm a teacher. We were over here talking about kids. What the fuck are you taping me for? And then this lady's like, you better fucking delete that motherfucker. It went like that. It got like that at fucking 8:30 at night. I'm on fucking, you know.
I love that the women were like angrier than
They
you.
fucking made him erase it. The guy's like, okay. And then the guy took him like 3 minutes to get up. He got up, he went, and he was so embarrassed. He packed his kids, and he went out first. His wife had to go looking for him. Then he sent his wife in. I wasn't angry, guys. I wasn't angry. And I don't feel, I'm not going to say, I always felt violated. I didn't. But now
That's
you
weird.
know. Now you know. Why? I don't know.
Dude,
I don't know, because that's what are you going to do? Post it on YouTube?
yeah. What? Honestly, I think they're not even. They just want to prove to their friends that they saw you. Maybe.
It doesn't matter, Lee.
No, I'm not saying it's a great answer.
Lee, they show it to you. Let's say I go to work tomorrow, okay? And I work with a cool fucking dude, and I work with a cool dude, and you're a cool dude. You're Jewish.
Thank you.
But I'm over there talking about, no, but I'm not saying a funny thing. He's just Jewish.
I am.
But you're you're a different type of Jew. Not you with me in our relationship.
Right.
The dude at work who's a fucking boss.
Right.
And all of a sudden he plays and you're like, oh, I like him. But all of a sudden I go, fucking the Jews in Jersey are the ones that killed Jesus. What if you're one of those Jews that gets offended? Which, I don't know if you know the Jews from Jersey, the ones like by Short Hills.
Oh, God.
I'm not calling nobody out here, but they're a little different. There's some, Bergen County has some Jewish areas. They're a little different. And they're cool, but they'll get offended, is what I'm trying to say. I don't need that in my life. You follow what I'm saying to you?
Right.
I don't need this guy going to his temple on Saturday and said, my friend taped Joey Diaz at a barbecue saying anti-Semitic fucking jokes. Do you
Right.
understand me? Because in our world, we fuck around like that. I met a Panamanian today. We talked about Chinese food in Panama. He says it's the best.
Older than New York.
Szechuan.
Oh,
He
shit.
said the
sounds good.
Szechuan is hands down. It's as authentic as can be. Anyway, I'm sorry. What were you saying?
You were saying something.
No, I was talking about the fucking dude with the tape recorder. That's what I
Right.
was saying.
That's wild. And that, you don't, you feel pretty comfortable, like, around, like, you've never had an issue around
If you
your
invite
house.
me to your house, I'm comfortable.
Right.
Don't come to me late and go, that dude was a reporter from the New York Times.
Mhm.
Like, by the way, that girl is the reporter from the New York Times, and you were talking about Epstein and the list and trying to be funny. Well, why did you even have her here?
Right.
Like, so when you invite me to your home, it's because we cool. It's because if I want to take a joint out and spark it, if there's children there, I would never do something like that. And if there's children next door, I wouldn't do it. But you know what I'm saying.
Dude, I had someone do it once, and he's a comic that I know, but he was just audio recording, like, a group of comics talking. I was like, can you not? And he was like, oh, I just sometimes, and I don't know what it's about, to be honest.
And today, listen, 10 years ago, we sell the tapes. 10 years ago, this is Lunch with Uncle Joey. You get $10 on fucking iTunes. We go to Rudy's, we talk shit, we go to Chinese. Hey, Chino, where's the
Right.
spare ribs? But guess what? You do that today, you don't know who's going to get offended.
Right.
So that $10 you're making minus the 82% that goes to iTunes, right? What goes to iTunes? You got a check from iTunes. It's fucking, rabbit eyes, right? It's fucking whatever rabbit is. So is it worth it? That's what I'm trying to say to you. Like,
Right.
we could do it ourselves. If we want to tape our conversations, there's no more brilliant conversations than us at dinner time. When we go to the Greek restaurant and you get the fucking cheese with the Greek hair on top of it, whatever the fuck you got.
I like feta cheese. But,
No, but-
has anyone ever tried to do it with Mercy?
What do you mean?
Like, have they started, like you might have been angrier if it was like you and Mercy together, or it was just Mercy. Like, has anyone like tried to take pictures with Mercy in public?
No. I've seen like people trying to take pictures of me and Mercy at a restaurant or something. What do you want me to do?
I don't want you to do anything, but
As long as they don't come over, what are you gonna do? Post it on Reddit that I'm having lunch with my daughter?
you're actually cool. I would get upset. No one, like, I'm not
If he approaches me
right.
and starts talking stupidity, yeah, I'm gonna get upset like any other parent would. You're with your child. This doesn't mean, I would never go up to fucking Doug Jeter when he's with his kids. I don't even know if he's got kids. But, I wouldn't go up to Derek Jeter if he's eating with his two daughters
No.
and say what? Derek, 1994, I was there. Leave the guy alone. And his daughters are popping up and he's looking at you like, yeah, you fucking idiot. Because that's what they're looking at. You're thinking,
They have.
you're with your fucking family.
They probably can't go out to eat. Like, you probably, those people of that, like, celebrity.
Derek Jeter goes out to eat.
But where
But
does he
there's
go?
3 motherfuckers in the room.
Oh, they just take the whole
There's a guy
restaurant.
sitting on the table next to him with a woman. There's a guy over there, and there's a guy over there, and the restaurant's on high alert. Because if I'm eating at your restaurant, that means you got to kind of protect me.
Right.
It's the same thing. I need to know my clientele. I need to know that George doesn't work for TMZ.
Right.
I know that Lee Syatt's coming in that night. So I'm going to double cover the table. First, I'm not going to let a lot of people know about specials. I'm going to keep that Tuesday low. But then you have situations where, hey, we went to a Knick game. We're hungry. I can't clear the house then.
No. Right.
I don't know who's in there now at 10:30 at night. It could be, and I come in with 8 guys, and
And it definitely happens.
Because all you need is, you don't need to be doing coke, but one of your friends doing coke, and that's it. I'm not ruined. I'm not ruined because people know I'm not doing coke. But think about that. Like, your friends are your, what do people say? The people you hang with or your whatever. You are who you hang out with. So these are things you have to clear also.
Right. Dude, it's, people are getting weird. I actually, you know me, in the 15 years we've been together, I don't really get into like physical or like yelling altercations with anybody. I got into it with someone at a dispensary this weekend, and I pulled into a dispensary, and these 2 guys, not cops, but were like parked how cops park if they want to just chat. And I just got in and I just tapped on my horn because I couldn't get around them. They went and I parked, and the dude started yelling at me and saying like, "Hey, you should have more patience." And I just said, "Hey, dude, I didn't go on my horn and yell at them, but I have shit like they don't know what, like I'm getting medicine for my mom. Like there's
right the moment before.
Exactly. I was thinking about, that's why I wanted to bring it up. And like he was actually a worker at the dispensary, and he got so in my face that this other customer like, "Hey, are you okay?" And I was okay. Like I'm never gonna like punch anybody, but like I've got kind of like, I felt like I've never had someone come at me for something like that. And it's, especially when you work at the place. And I was like,
He worked there?
Yeah, he worked there. So I even talked to the manager. I was like, "Hey man, I'm sorry. I don't want him to get him fired, but like he shouldn't he shouldn't be yelling at me for when he's blocking the driveway." Like there was no way to, and then it's not like there was tons of room to get around him. I couldn't get around anybody. And like they felt bad. They gave me a bunch of money off. It's a good dispensary. But it was like, I just like think what we're talking about, like what's going on with people, and I think just like there's more on edge or something. Or
I'm having a conversation with George, so fuck Lee behind me,
right,
and fuck the day he's having.
Right.
As soon as I pull up, I got about 10 seconds grace period. Okay. As soon as I pull up to you and you're talking to me, going, "Yeah, I just meet you at the studio." Yeah. If you stop, you get batteries. That's it. There's no other conversation.
Right.
Once and there's people who acknowledge you and will keep talking. And what are you going to do? Those are the same people that when you bang them with the car, they're going to dial 911.
Right. Oh, of course.
Now you got 2 against 1. We only here for a second. And he came yelling, and now you look like a fucking idiot. Now you got to get an attorney, a private investigator to get the cameras from all the businesses before they do.
Right. And even like just there was tons of parking spaces. They were just blocking the entire entrance.
This is welcome to the fucking city. Welcome to Bergen Line Avenue. I don't know what Jersey City and what Hoboken is like and what the rest of the other counties are like, but this is it. People would just pull over. How about the people who just pull over? No, dog, I've had people cut me off and stop for a yellow cold. Like not even like give it a try. Like just pull over and stop. And you're like, "Dog, you're lucky I'm not that guy," because you would have gone through the windshield.
Oh, absolutely.
I would have killed you. And I have, you cannot, but dog, you got to drive with higher relevance now. Like you got to know what's around you. The days of 800 milligrams and going for a drive, because you don't know where they're going to come out of.
Dude, I did do something a little childish, and I wanted to do more. But as I was leaving the dispensary, behind the entrance, they had like 6 parking cones. Like big ones, like as tall as me. So I looked around and it wasn't there. And I took one, I put it behind his car. It would have taken him 3 seconds to to put it back. But like I wanted to take him on, like surround his car with him. But I was like, I'll get caught doing that. But one cone, I just wanted to like for 1 second piss him off that it was me. But it was I've never, you know me, dude. I don't fucking fight with anybody.
Oh, it's a different world out there. And once you leave the house, you got to be prepared for anything. People pull over, they cut you off, they just stop. They will stop there. We go to eat dinner every once in a while, and we double park. And it's okay, But think of those people that get in the car and you're not around.
Oh, yeah.
And they got to wait, and their fucking uncle just died. He got hit by a car in Paramus crossing the street, and You know, I mean, it's the same shit.
Oh,
So, you know what I'm saying? Like, here we are again. I'm not saying that we're bad people for doing it, but
well, we're all hypocrites.
we're all hypocrites.
Like, you know, remember Laurel Canyon going north, and people would just try to scoop around at the end, and some people will just sit there and get pissed off, and you'll do it, but then sometimes you'll just fucking, I gotta go, and when it's you doing it, it's okay. But when it's everyone else, they're fucking assholes.
I would do it all the time.
Oh yeah, I don't think you ever stopped.
No,
think
I never
You
stopped
just went on the
anything.
right until the very end. Oh,
You know, and that's what we're fucking hypocrites. But I don't listen. One thing I'll never forget. Lee, tell him the day we were going somewhere, and a cop. There was traffic on a Monday.
oh,
Remember?
were you going to the
in
doctor?
traffic.
Yeah,
No, we were going somewhere at 8 a.m.
yeah. I think
On a Monday fucking morning, you and I were going somewhere in Burbank, and it's bumper to bumper traffic. Like, are you fucking kidding me? And we get to the thing, it's a cop. And the guy couldn't park this way. He parked like this to be an asshole. So now cars had to go around. This is California. They're scared. No, you go. 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 Fucking Hugo is never coming back. And they fucking sat there. And by the time we get there, I go, I wonder what's going on, Lee. And it's a homeless guy puking, and 2 cops like shaking him down. Like, this is Monday at 7:45. This is your job. And I remember beeping at him. He's shit. Beep, beep, move the fucking car.
dude, I was driving and you fucking beeped my car and started yelling at the cops. You cocksuckers! And I'm like 25
Fuck yeah.
tops.
You can't be this fucking stupid. You're here to protect and serve. How are you protecting and serving right now? If you come after me, I'm going to take a picture of your car and show the lieutenant. It's Monday at 7:40, Lou. Look at this fucking car. Yeah, I'm going to go right in there. Lou, where's the Lou over here? That's how they call him on other TV shows. Where's Lou? Lou, let me talk to you. It's Lieutenant Grable. Lou, let me talk to you, okay? Cut this shit because I'll call over your head, too. I'll get the fucking Puerto Rican Department of Safety, and me and him start habloing. You won't be looking too fucking good, okay? And don't let me mention Joe Rogan podcast and shit. I got fired up. I'm sorry. I got all this. Anyway, I'm fired up because something's happening. Listen, I don't know if you guys know, this is my time of the year. My dick gets hard right now. That's it. It's over. The stupid shit is over. Think about it. That's it. You jumped around all year. Yeah, I'm going to get that tooth fixed. You know. Well, guess what? It's September, motherfucker. It's scary for some people. I get scared. So I get so scared that I go, okay, because we got 4 months left. You got 4 months to make it happen.
Sort of.
Yeah. No, think about it.
But it's just
You
continuous.
jumped up
Life
and
is
down all
continuous.
year. Everybody had a good time. You went to the Bavarian Festival with the fucking, Andale, whatever that sword is called, the joust. That's it.
I like the Andale Festival better.
What is it?
Renaissance Fair.
Yeah, the Andale Festival. Everybody fucking is having
The
a good
Mexican
time all
version of
year.
it.
And now you look at yourself and you go, that's it. Either my kids aren't going to school, but Halloween's next month, and before you put your mask in the oven, fuck it, it's Thanksgiving. I mean, Halloween don't even hit, and all of a sudden you're seeing commercials with pilgrims and the fucking Bavarian Festival and all those people with a turkey leg. And before you put that turkey leg in your mouth, there's a Christmas ad already. So this is the time of the year you could be a fucking do's and bots, or you could shine a little bit.
They have Halloween candy already.
Who gives a fuck, okay? Only you would look at that shit. That shit's terrible for you now.
I know I'm not eating
it's
it.
not Halloween candy. It's fucking poison. Trust me when I'm telling you. I've sampled all of them. Terrible. I got kids. Everything is bad. Everything.
What do you mean it's bad?
Everything is bad. They have destroyed everything. They make a sugar-free licorice that I was really into until my eyeball almost came out. And I started, regular heartbeats and shit. All that shit. It's just, even chocolate. Like, I love Almond Joy like a motherfucker. You understand me? You go to CVS to get a prescription.
Right.
They always got that double pack Almond Joy. It's a goner.
That's your bar?
No, I like the caramel clusters too.
Those are good.
And they come in a 4-pack too. They
Oh,
try to-
shit.
Yeah, CVS gives you diabetes. They care nothing about you.
Dude.
Sell me a single, like, remember the single peanut butter?
Right.
For years, they had a double, but you could always buy a single if you were a fat fuck and you wanted just to make peace with yourself. They don't have that no more for the fat fuck. They don't even give you that. Now they sell you 4.
King size.
4 cups?
4 cups.
That's great.
No, it's not great, Lee. You're trying to fucking live
No.
without shooting yourself in the stomach every day with
I
a
don't-
needle. That's what you're trying to do.
I don't eat candy. Well, that's when I'm getting no.
It's
That's when I'm
Pinocchio
getting bad.
time.
That's when I'm getting bad. I swear to God, I don't go to like CVS and buy shit anymore.
Okay, no.
But on the way home from the dojo, we stopped at the pharmacy and we split the 2-pack of the new Oreo Reese's, the Reese's cup with an Oreo in it. Dude, it was so good.
That's what I'm talking about. What are you, 10?
What do you mean? You love both of those things.
But I wouldn't put them together.
Yes,
because,
you would.
No, I would not, Lee. Stop.
Why?
I just told you what I do. Because that's what you're doing. You're the type of guy that goes into a pizza place and there's a slice of cheese, or there's a slice of cheese with ziti and a lizard eye and chicken, and you'll get that. Something that you wouldn't even eat separately. I've seen you. I've been around you 15 fucking
I would
years.
eat Reese's cups and Oreos separately.
No, Lee, you don't need that shit.
I don't need it. That's why we split it.
Anyway, stupid. Let me tell you what's going on in 2 days. You know
Okay.
what's going on?
I don't know.
That's what I'm talking about. But he knows about Reese's and fucking what is it? Oreos. Wait till you get mugged.
Jesus Christ. When it
You
happens.
gotta think about those Oreos. You should have had an apple or a protein bar.
We did have it.
Or a fucking protein milkshake.
I had one Reese's cup.
One Reese's cup. No, you didn't.
You just talked
split
about packs of 4s.
You split a 2-pack.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's one.
So 2 divided by 2 is 4.
No.
I know you. 2 and 2, there's 4. So divide
What are
that.
you talking about? 4?
Anyway, listen, I don't want to argue about you. All of a sudden you get all Jewish on me. What are you talking about 4? It comes in a fucking 4-pack, and you split it with your wife. That's 2 apiece where I come from.
They only have 2 packs of those, but go ahead. I want to hear
Anyway.
about this, what's happening in 2 days.
So this week is something big, though. This time of the year, because it all comes true. It's fucking football season, Lou. That's what's going on. Is your head far up your ass from that joust that you don't know that this Thursday is fucking football season?
I can't wait. I do know, but I don't.
Listen, I don't have a favorite team. I don't want to hear your sorrows. All right? I don't want to hear about fucking New England and Tommy Porkchop. Whatever his name. He's never going to play.
Oh, yeah,
okay?
he's never going to
Leave
play.
him alone. He's so
If he
bad.
plays, things are going
He's going
bad.
to make a big difference. Leave me alone, George.
Oh, dude, I'm so excited for
Tommy
football.
Cutlets.
Tommy Cutlets.
Tommy Cutlets. He knows his whole career. I get him on the podcast. Listen, I don't want no Tommy Cutlets on the podcast, right? He's going to show up with the agent looking like a Halloween costume. Leave me the fuck alone, okay? I can just see that idiot negotiating with the New England Patriots right now. And they're like, guy, come here. We'll give you 30 grand. Get rid of him. Like, we'll pay him off. Like, we're a professional organization. Okay, I don't know what the Giants, they're eating ring dings down there in Jersey, in Autismville,
Oh, Jesus.
fucking talking to you. But this is the New England Patriot organization. I don't know who you work for with your slimy black suit that you rented from
And the
where
hat.
black people rent their suits and shit for weddings and funerals. Right or wrong?
And didn't he have like a whole...
He shows up to a nationally televised game on a Monday to MetLife Stadium looking like a fucking hologram of a fucking retard dressed in a hologram. Black with a white hat on or whatever he had. Come on, bro. Give me a fucking break. Like, this couldn't be that more embarrassing than what it is. And the poor bastard, the kid was bartending in Jersey City or Hoboken 2 weeks before that. God bless him. It's a Rocky story. But if you're going to go on a Rocky, go on with Mick, not with Dick, okay? If you're going to go on to, like, Rocky, open up your eyes and go, you know what? Let me call fucking Pacquiao's people or something. Let me call Montana. Let me call Aaron Rodgers and see if he can help me. He shows up with his uncle's friend from the dock. And that's what these idiots do. They go, yeah, but he knows people. He don't know nothing. He's been on the dock. He's on the bottom rink over there on the dock. He's your manager now. He rents a suit. And that's what And that's what it is. And it's a shame that nobody took Tommy Cutlets and said, listen, man, this is the NFL. You can't show up with that fucking moron. We got to go big here. So what? You're not getting that much money, but at least it's, what did Jackie Gleason, what was his big quote? You could be broke, but as long as you have your shoes are shine and you look the part and you go in there, you just, you know, he said something beautiful. And that's what it is. You're making a presentation. Why would you, and then, all right, you want to show up with him until you get somebody? I get it. But then show up on Monday Night Football with him? Yeah, the people in Newark are jumping up and down. That's my boy. He bought that suit from me. He eats pizza here. He likes the eggplant here. You know what I'm saying? God bless. But that's not the guy you want to talk to the NFL with. That's the guy you go like to a school play. You know what I'm saying? That's the guy like you go to like to sign autographs at a pizza place. Because that's what he was doing. You're in the NFL court. You think Joe Montana ever signed autographs at a pizza place? You think this is fucking funny? It ain't funny. This is what happens when you move to the state. They're crazy. I worked 30 years of my life to go to some pizza place at American Mall and sign stuff. Are you fucking retarded with some guy with a suit on? Hey, quesadilla. Give me a fucking break. Anyway, I got all fired up on that. Jesus Christ. Yeah. I remember when I moved here, I was like, I'm thinking about firing my agency. And I'm going to meet with a guy. And I met with that guy. And I let the time dictate. Just to let you guys know. I let life dictate. I'm not going to drop no names. The guy had a couple guys he was handling. So I said, where would you like to go? I thought the guy would say Vito's in the Lower East Side or Ponte Vecchio's in Brooklyn or some fucking Italian name. What's your joint? The place where you get the sandwiches? Casaldo's. You know, Cuomo's. Yeah, I went to, no, the other place. We get the chicken franchise. Cavazos. I thought the guy would drop a name like that. He dropped like IHOP.
For your like big business
And
meeting?
I bumped him to a diner.
Oh, nice.
To not a good diner. I just said, I'll meet you at the diner. Do you know this motherfucker showed up with a Yankee ham?
What?
What's the shit you cut and put on eggs?
Cream cheese?
Where? In Jewville? This is Jersey. Who shows up with a fucking thing of cream cheese? Taylor? No, the other one. Pork roll. He showed up with a pork roll. Who's the best pork roll? A gift for you. And I'm like, you just lost me. I'm about to put an envelope in your pocket, and you show up with a pork roll at a diner down the block from my house. We're going places. You're going your own fucking, you know what I'm saying? The presentation, the whole thing.
Right.
That's the whole thing at that level.
And it's crazy, like you knew immediately that it was not going to happen.
Immediately, as soon as he showed up with the pork roll. There's no reason to talk. I got that and gave it to a friend up the corner. But think about, you know what I'm saying? Like, guys, you are, remember a couple weeks ago, 8 weeks ago on the podcast, I said that you become a professional when you become a professional. You decide. It's your decision. When you look around one day and go, what the fuck is going on in my life? There was a booker I always depended on. Remember him, George, in the city? Always depended on this guy. Loved him. I trusted him. And every time was a story. The job started Wednesday through Sunday, and it was this amount of money. By the time I flew in on the plane, Lee, constantly. Now it was Friday one show and Saturday one show, and they were going to send me a check in the mail. I didn't want to mention his fucking name. Jesus Christ. So one day I made a decision. I'm not talking to that guy anymore. And everything changed. He called me for like a year. Once a year, he still calls me and texts me. I have a gig for you. I don't even, because I had to get out of that. And you had to say no to him if I wanted another. It's the same shit. You got to close one door before you open up another one. It's the same shit. It's tough to do because you're going to miss that. But at the end of the year, what was he really paying me?
Right.
What was he paying me? Every time I came here was a story. My money for the plane ticket. There was always a problem with the hotel. They're going to only pay half. And then you find out they gave him everything.
Right.
He stole it right from you. And what are you going to do? Go down there and throw him out a window? You knew better. You fucking knew better. And this is what you get for being a gavone. Because in your mind, you're playing in the city, but you're really not. You're playing in Newkirk, New Jersey, in penguin weather.
Oh, my God.
You know what I'm saying? Now when you get here, you ask Nick for a ride, and Nick's like, I ain't got 4 hours. 4 hours? Where am I going? You're going an hour from Lake Placid. You're going to go for $400? What the fuck are you thinking?
Right.
Shoot yourself. But you get caught up in, well, I'm going to come back and stay on Nick's balcony because I stayed on your uncle's balcony, so I know. But I'm going to go to the Bronx, and then I would go to these fucking places and showcase or whatever. But I was just spinning my wheels. And I was losing money. And I did this once a month. I would take one of his fucking stupid gigs. Pittsburgh, just to be, well, I'll showcase at the Funny Bone on Monday. There's no showcase at the Funny Bone on Monday. I don't want to see your rapid ass. You just did a hotel on the other side of town. You follow me?
Right.
So it's the presentation. It's like when you go to a shitty restaurant and you go to a good restaurant. If they give you the same fucking meat, the same potatoes, and the same stupid carrots, and they design the dish differently, your mind does that. Your mind does that on its own. We don't even need to go to if I go to Bruce's, your brother-in-law's a chef. He knows how to decorate a plate. He'll make 4 ounces of meat look like 22. That's what he went to school to do. Well, he's a different type of dude. He'll make 4 ounces look like 2 ounces and tell you it's 6 ounces. You know what I'm saying? But you follow what I'm saying to you?
Right.
So it's whatever you show the I like Tommy Cutlets. I think he's a good quarterback.
Oh, shit.
But to show up on Monday Night Football with an agent dressed like that, like I said, it,
But like, where does because to me, it also like he'll be like, I'm loyal, and you talk about loyalty a lot.
loyalty, that's when I go to you, Lee. Listen, we've been together for 6 years. I've gotten 3 car dealership offers where I go wash a car for charity. And then every other Sunday during football season, you get me to some fucking pizza place, and I make the small 600, and I come home and I got to take 2 showers from the garlic breath that sunk into my fucking neck and all the fake gangsters I met. All right? Let's figure this out. The NFL called. Why don't I put you at a better capacity? Why don't you become my personal manager? And I still pay you the 10. But I go in there with an agency. There's always a fucking remedy here. If you're that tight with the guy, he'll understand.
Right.
I can't show up with you. We robbed somebody in the 8th grade. God rest his soul. I love Darren Rago. I always think about it. What happened if he would be alive right now? Because I would have called him to L.A. After the fucking mishap in Colorado, when he didn't help me kidnap Bella, I wasn't going to ever let that happen again. I wanted him around all the time in case I had a sudden urge to throw somebody out a window. And that dude, as long as I gave him coke and some sniffing glue, he, that's my dog. We were dogs together. So I can't imagine me getting a longer shot and flying Rago out to throw, because he would have thrown everybody on that set off the wall. He would have fought everybody, hand-to-hand combat. Fuck your mother, I'll come back with a roast beef sandwich. That type of shit. But anyway, we got to take a quick breather here and talk to you about DraftKings. I've been with them. I've been working with them for 5 years, but I've been with them for how long? Maybe 7 years. I've been a customer of theirs. I love everything they do. Every morning listen, in the morning I get up, I get coffee. I sit and look at the fucking trees. I thank God for giving me another day. And as soon as I get down there, I open up my notebook and I go right on DraftKings, because every morning I risk getting anywhere from $1 to $2 in bonus bets to $300 in casino credits, because they have a thing that you just spin the wheel, and every morning you wake up to good news. It's like going to Kohl's. Every time you go there, they give you a coupon to go. You know what I'm saying? So I love DraftKings for that. They take care of me. They're loyal. Anyway, let DraftKings do new customers. We got an offer for you. Hit it. We're back, Jack. So don't forget, if you're a new customer, give DraftKings a shot. If you're an old customer and you went somewhere else, it's time to go back home to Papa. Uncle Joey's there. Lee's there. We have a good time. And starting, we don't know yet. We'll just let you know. Excuse me. See, I didn't burp in my own mouth. You know what I'm saying? I burped on the microphone. The executive producer's getting a whiff of this right now. But we're going to let you know. We're going to start doing Monday Night Football through Twitter.
We're gonna do it on Joey's YouTube and his Twitter account.
Yeah.
We'd like to do it. We love everyone on YouTube.
YouTube is first, but they're going to dump us once they see smoke or a missing leg. So we're getting prepared for that. We always have, it's like you got to have backup insurance nowadays. You ever go to the doctor, like your wife's insurance don't work no more. You got to use yours. And you're like, what the hell?
I don't know about backup insurance, but it's we have it's your X. It's at Mad Flavor on X.
So we'll start that on Monday night. Prizes, raffles, all coming to you from DraftKings, the king, where the crown is yours. All right, enough with that. Back to you, cocksucker. I was going to go to Austin, but I moved the date back because I want to be here for Passover, whatever comes in September. A lot of shit in my world in September. I think this week there's something. The night we're in, maybe it's next month, the 6th and the 8th. The 24th of September, big Cuban holiday, especially for me. Not for a lot of you fucking peasants. And then you have the other holiday. What's the Jew holiday in September? It's 2 days.
2 days. We have Rosh Hashanah and Yom Kippur.
There you go. So after all that goes down, just in case Barishnikov over there starts lighting firecrackers.
Right.
Netanyahu, I don't want to be in Austin. And then I go to Austin the last week of fucking September, walk the streets, get a little barbecue, get a couple shots from Ways to Well, and try to get healthy. That's it. That's my schedule. We got Florida this week.
Really excited.
And then we're going to...
We have Virginia.
And
Maryland.
No. We're going to the casino in Maryland.
Right.
Then we're going back to Philadelphia. Back to my tickets are on sale for that. And then we go to December 6th. We go to Virginia, Caesar's Palace in Virginia. What are you oohing about, cocksucker? It's 8 hours away, and you're the only one that's got a license. But we're not driving in the car. Forget about it. You're not taking me down there in the Taurus and the fucking whatever he's got, the Twitter machine.
We are going to stream there, but we're just not going to drive there.
No, we're not going to drive in the Twitter machine. But besides that, I'm excited. Dog, this is my time of the year. I told you. My dick excels. I got up this morning. This morning was one of the best mornings of my life.
Why?
Because a lot of people understand. I got up about 5:30, and I went to pee. And I sat back down. I still had an hour and a half left in me. I could still go till 7. I went to bed at 10. I put the sleep apnea mask on, I laid on my side, and I feel something on my back like a needle. And I pop over, and I look, and it's my cat's paw. I don't see her. I'm like, what the fuck? And all of a sudden, I just see her little nose come out from the blanket, and the blanket just happened to cover her little eyes like this. And she's like, what the fuck are you doing? And I'm like, nothing. I'm trying to sleep, you know. But once I looked at her, I'm like, Jesus Christ. I had to take the mask off and hug her and play with her. She was all excited. I had to scratch her nose and shit. Now it's 5:45, and I'm like, I'm up already. So where the fuck was I going with this? I don't even know. Oh, I got up. I had some coffee, sat outside. It was a bit on the chill side, but the sun was coming out. I could tell it was going to be a beautiful day to be alive. And I just went downstairs and started writing, like what I wanted from now till December. That's it. It's the final quarter. We got to get serious. We got to wrap up the sleeves. I tried to talk, I thought about the football thing we're doing on Monday Night Footballs or Thursday, depending on the game. I mean, why waste a shitty game on you? If they're 2-12, I'm not going to watch that. 2 teams, they're both going for the number 1 draft pick. I might as well leave you at home to watch YouPorn or something. Except in Texas, you got to mimic something, whatever the fuck goes on down there. You got to fucking make believe you're at that Snappies. What's the name of the supermarket you go to that sells gasoline, Whippies? Flippies, whatever the fuck.
I have to be. Oh, Buc-ee's.
Buc-ee's, yeah. You go to Buc-ee's.
But
and
how
get
do you describe it? A gas station that sells Flippies? Is that what you said?
what?
What do you mean, what?
Flippies or whatever the fuck you do. But yeah, this is my time of the year because I know it goes fast. I know it goes fast. And for working Americans, I mean, the interest rate's going to go down a little bit in September, but fucking everything else is going to be expensive. Egg prices went down, but they're fucking you in the ass with everything else, from Disney to electrical power. So it's going to be a rough Christmas. So you better get that gun ready. You know what I'm saying? You better get that gun ready and that little note. Get that little disappearing ink. That's how you rob a bank, with disappearing ink.
How do you rob a bank with disappearing ink?
So you write the note, give me the fucking money, and by the time the cops come, there's nothing on the note. You know what I'm saying? You're like a magician. You know I'm always thinking, dog, okay?
I know you're thinking all the time. I don't know how good the thoughts are. How is this one note gonna...
We got it, Lee. It's a joke.
I know.
You're the only idiot that thinks is sitting over there like, you know, taking this shit seriously. And at 2 a.m, you'll call me. Where do you get disappearing ink? Listen, I don't even know if they sell it anymore.
They
Used
sell
to
it.
be in a magician store. So then when you want to hire that magician, go ask him about disappearing ink, all right? What are you bothering me
I
for?
want to hire a magician so bad.
Dog, I don't want to see a magician.
I know
Remember
you
how
don't.
I told you how I feel? I will dial 911.
Oh, I want to
I
hire
am not
so
a
many
crime
magicians.
stopper, but that motherfucker will be mid-trick, and I'll have a handcuffs on him like a motherfucker. I'll press charges for child pornography charges. He showed me his dick with a...
Press charges.
What happened?
How are you gonna press charges? You don't decide the charges. If you have
Please,
handcuffs,
English.
what do you mean?
Why are you
English?
talking to me in Yiddish? English.
Oh my God!
What happened?
Because you can't decide the charges people are getting. You don't get to go up to the cops and be like, well, I'm charging them with child pornography.
Wow, I'm charging him myself.
He had
I watched
cards.
Law and Order. I know what the charges are. He came in here and showed me a picture of a kid with a rain jacket on. I need that shit.
That doesn't sound like a magician to me. Oh, but I want to hire one so bad to come here for the show.
What are you, Chinese? I hire. What the fuck you saying to me? I hire. What? What happened? What happened?
I said I wanted to hire them to come to do magic during the show.
Listen, comedy, football, and magic have never been done. You ever see a Super Bowl show where they go, oh, Jocko the Great, the magician's going to come do the halftime activities. We got rid of Jay-Z. This guy's going to cut himself out of a box and then fucking eat a bullet in midair. Right? They never cancel Super Bowl for a fucking magician. Did you ever think of that? You ever see that fucking guy? You ever see fucking the redheaded guy on steroids, the comedian? Carrot Top. You ever see him at the Super Bowl?
No.
You ever see his buddy, Vince, whatever, the other magician? You ever see him at the Super Bowl? What about the guy that got eaten by a lion? You ever see him at the fucking Super Bowl? That's a reason. There's a reason. Because magic and football don't go hand in hand, okay?
Well, we're not doing actual football. We're just talking.
Listen, it's a Monday night or a Thursday night game. That's an American as apple pie. And you want to bring white voodoo in here, magician shit. I feel more comfortable with a black guy who cuts a chicken's head off. I'm going to try to get one of those too, to show you people a live Santeria event right here in the basement of love.
Oh my God. And that's better than a card trick?
Fuck yeah. Who wants to see a faggy fucking card trick? Who gives a fuck if it's the ace of spades, okay? Go to the track and bet 8 winners, then get back to me 3 nights in a row. Nikki, what are you doing over there? What are you looking at? Pornography again? I told you, get off that shit. I tell you, they got to trace your little midget fetish over there. Get your shit together. What, Lee?
What, Lee?
The shape of this shit. I give him a couple fucking hot dogs. Look what happens to them. There's no edibles here, FBI.
What does the hot dogs have to do with anything?
Because that's what's going on. I give you a couple hot dogs laced with angel dust and look at the shape of you.
Spell on that, the Renaissance fair.
Fucking Renaissance fair, Lee. You're really starting to lose it. You really just.
You
You're
get,
taking
you
it to
get
the
a
next
crown.
I'd rather you go to a ghetto and say an ethnic slur and run away. I'd rather you do something like that.
I don't think that's gonna go well for me.
Yeah, something that has value.
What do you mean that has value?
What you do is this:
that sounds
practice
like an
the
attack.
skateboard first, and get good on the skateboard. And after 6 months, go to a Chinese neighborhood and yell ethnic fucking things, spare ribs and shit, and let them chase you. That's better than going to some fucking fair and making believe you're some pirate. Whatever the fuck is wrong with you.
I never said I was a
Fairies and
pirate.
whatever. What's next? They're gonna fuck you in the ass at one of those things. I can't wait till you come back all depressed, like a 16-year-old Catholic girl after the dance. You come back all depressed and shit with that one eye closed. What am I gonna do with you? A fucking Renaissance fair in this fucking chair. You can't get comfortable. The microphone's broken. I sip in like fucking Tom Brady. Anyway, folks, we're gonna have a great fucking September. What are you laughing about? I feel it in my balls. You know what I'm saying? I just feel good. I just feel really good again. I was thinking about mental health the other day. How when I came here 5 years ago, I had a little mental health issue. I mean, listen, I'm always fucked up. And the edibles and the mushrooms and the fucking hot dogs don't help it. But I work on it, and I write, and I was in therapy for a while, and I learned how to talk it out, and I learned little fucking things, and I feel like I think it got in the middle of my comedy for a while. It really did, because I remember being on stage, and still I feel it. There's some nights I can't get through. I just can't get through, and it's the same material, tuned up or whatever, but I felt better after the last Bucket Show. We're doing another Bucket Show the 18th of September at the Dojo of Comedy. Tickets should be on sale in 2 days, whatever. It's a great show, very creative. I'm hearing from different comedians. Like, people are taping it. Now I'm going to tape my next thing.
I have a
Because shit happens, shit happens up there. So that's what I needed, guys. I had so much shit going on in the hospital, doctors, stitches in my ear. Now I got to go back to the doctor for my ear. It's bleeding again. I asked my wife, I go, take a look at what's going on back there. And I heard her go, holy shit. And I go, what? And she goes, let me get a tweezer. Dog, she pulled out a fucking stitch, a metal stitch, because this shit was hurting. The thing finally went down. The other day, the top of my ear was on fire. I'm like, what the fuck is this? And it would sting and shit. And my wife goes, not only do you have a piece of metal in there, there's a fucking whitehead deep in there. It was a fucking dog. This whole year, this is 14 months. I must have done something bad to somebody. They put the Malouk on me. And it's okay. I'll take it like a man. I did a lot of bad things. I deserve a lot of things. Yeah, I'm not going to sit here and go, why does this happen to me? No. I did a lot of creepy things. I robbed a few people, shit like that. You're going to pay for your sins. But I feel better now. I feel a little bit more free now. I know it wasn't a midlife crisis because I would have bought a Corvette and tried to leave my wife for a 19-year-old. Yeah, even though I can't fit in one. I go in a Corvette, I need 18 chiropractors. I can't sit. Can you imagine me driving up from Marlboro to the 3? You guys have to come out. The auto body guy here. What's his name? Melvy over here. He's going to have to pull me out with the fucking auto body. With the whole scissors of life, whatever the fuck they call them. What do they call them? The scissors of death when they pull you out with the helicopter.
I don't think they call them death. I think
Anyway, it doesn't matter. Go back to your coma. Look at the shape of you.
You can't give me these edibles and then...
I didn't give you nothing. You show up looking like you spent the weekend in Auschwitz on a fucking retreat. What the fuck?
I don't know how to respond to
all fucked up with no suntan. That's a weekend in Auschwitz. You want to go hang out with pale people.
I am pale.
No, but that's the reason why. You should have hung out with black people up in the Bronx and jumped around and play sword. That's what you do next weekend. Bring a sword up to one of the black neighborhoods. What, Bedford style, one of those. Go up there and say Biggie sucks and just swat your sword down the street and see how long you last. And
where am I going to get a sword?
Look at you. Huh?
Where should I get the sword?
At the pawn shop.
A pawn shop?
Yeah, go in there, bring your computer, bring that fucking keyboard. Took 8 hours to start this show. I got here at 3 in the afternoon. You over there electrocuting yourself and shit, cocksucker. It never ends here at the Church of What's Happening Now, the new edition. What do you got cooking in the map next couple of weeks? What do you got?
This week coming up on Thursday, I'm opening for Josh Wolf in Newtown, Connecticut, and on September.
Buy tickets now.
And then on September 20th.
Sell the fucking, no, don't worry about December 20th. You're living for Thursday night. Get on there. Where's the show at?
It's Jesus Christ.
Look at it. Look.
It's in Newtown,
Yes, I can't
Connecticut.
take 'em.
Edmond Town Hall.
Edmond Town Hall. Where is it?
In Newtown, Connecticut.
Newtown, Connecticut. What's the link? How much are the tickets? What's next door to eat? What's down the corner? They can park their car. These are all
You know
the
what I
things you
did
gotta
see
have.
actually?
Sell the
Actually, I
fucking
did look.
thing,
I did
okay?
look at.
When you come see me Saturday in fucking Florida, park the car in the garage. Give it to a Cuban guy. You're good. You know what I'm saying? Mi gente. Tell him Uncle Joey sent you. $5. You walk in, get a cocktail at the bar. There's a couple restaurants. They're fucking tremendous. There's a Chinese place down there I'm looking for. We're going to be at the steakhouse either Friday or Saturday night. I'll tell you whatever you want to hear for Saturday night because we're on the fucking express. You know what I'm saying? What happened? ¿Qué pasó? Where'd they go? What happened? What happened? We're in Teterboro. Anyway, tickets are on sale for Philadelphia Parks Casino for the night before Thanksgiving. We also have December 6th at Caesars Casino. And then I think the Pantheon. That's it, man. The Pantheon. November 8th. MGM Grand where? In Maryland. See? And these clowns will all be with me, slinging dick and giving out fucking autographs, okay?
Yep.
Lee, what are you going to say? What do we got again Thursday night? Start from scratch.
On Thursday night, I'm with Josh Wolf.
Compose yourself.
I'm composed.
Don't look at me. Look at the fucking
right.
camera. Okay?
Are you ready?
Go.
On Thursday night, I'm opening for Josh Wolf at Edmond Town Hall in Newtown, Connecticut, 8 p.m. September 26th, I'm headlining.
Where?
September 26th.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
Yeah. September 26th, I'm very excited. I'm headlining the dojo in Morris Plains, New Jersey for the first time. A lot of great comics are opening for me. It's going to be a good time. Pedro Garcia is going to feature for me. Got a lot of great people. So it's going to be a great night.
Who else is going to be there?
Everyone's going to be there. Every
Who
comic.
else?
Sheba Mason's going to be on the show.
No. What chicks are going to be there sucking dick in
The
the
hottest.
back? Sell it.
All the hottest chicks hang out at Tiff's. Dude,
All the freaks go to
food's-
Lee Sayat
Dude,
shows.
I promise you the food's good. I've been
Bon
working
Jovi
really
will be
hard.
there. Bruce Springsteen will be there.
I get fucked up one night.
Tony Soprano. Everybody will be there. You know what I'm saying?
It's fucking awesome.
The sheriff will be there. I love you, motherfuckers. Where's the date?
September 26th.
September 26th.
Well, yeah, I'm fucking. Yeah.
At the dojo and shit in Morristown,
Morris
New
Plains.
Jersey, man. So headlining and shit.
Very
There he goes.
excited.
He goes from Morris Plains to fucking Harvard Plains in fucking Iowa next week. From that, after that, that's his career. He goes from Morris Plains to fucking the Plains in Montana. That's a nice resort out there. You need to get the horse to get up there. So I love you, brother. I'm proud of you.
Thanks, man.
Stay black. Have a great week. Get this fucking train going because it ain't stopping till the 31st. And that's it. Let's get this party ended. Have a great week. Bam! What's happening, you savages? Uncle Joey here with his Jewish Cato, Lee Sayat. Another start of the Church of What's Happening Now. New Testament coming at you. We're back. What's up, you beautiful people? It's a beautiful Tuesday morning, the 23rd of September. What up, Lee?
I'm doing good, dude. How are you?
You know, tip-top Magoo, feeling a lot better than last Monday.
I didn't even know you weren't feeling well.
Oh, I haven't been feeling good all week, but who cares? We got one foot in the grave, one a banana peel.
Jesus.
You got to be optimistic. We're here on a Monday, and that's all that matters.
That doesn't sound optimistic. One foot in the grave, one in the banana peel.
Look, when you're 62, you're in that death neighborhood, okay? And
Right.
unless you combat it, if you sit here and go, I'm not going to die, I'm not going to die, I'm not, then you're going to lose your mind. You just got to say, I'm going to die at some point, And that's it. That's the way it is.
Yeah, but every week with you, you're dying of something new. You're dying sooner than later.
You know, I got the Jewish fucking worrisome.
Oh, Jesus
I got the
Christ.
I'm dying to sue a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? I'm dying to sue a motherfucker. So
you're going to come back?
No, I'm not dying. I'm just telling you that I've accepted it. I've already written my obituary.
Shut up.
Yeah, that's how you accept it when you get to our age. Why fucking run away from it? It's here.
So when you die,
it's a Valhalla. I accept it. I just close my eyes and let the Lord take me to the next fucking channel.
Are you Buddhist now?
No, it's got nothing to do with being Buddhist. It's got to do with knowing who the fuck you are. And, you know,
okay.
I can't do the shit I was doing when I was 37. I do a line of coke now. You forget it.
No one wants you to do a line of coke.
I can't do a lot of things I used to do. I eat a cheeseburger, I get fucking a heart attack. You know? But let's talk about what's important. You got engaged this weekend.
I did.
Happy fucking congratulations.
Thank you, dude.
Don't clap for the fucking guy. Don't encourage him.
Not that much congratulations.
Don't encourage him. That's like that scene in The Godfather when he tells him Michael joined the army and fucking whatever goes, congratulations. Don't fucking encourage him. Right? The fuck is wrong with you joining the army?
Jesus. Yeah, no, dude, it's been a
videos
crazy
and shit.
Year. No, I don't know. From what I've been told, you got to hire a photographer.
You know,
but dude, I'm glad I did.
You're like a half a fag. I saw the picture of you out there by the World Trade Center.
I was on the first of all, I was on the water.
Christ.
Second of all,
yeah, by the World Trade Center.
No, other side. But I have no idea what I said. Not even a clue.
I don't know what you said either.
No. I didn't record the audio, thank God. Because I was cool the whole time.
If you recorded the audio, you wouldn't be here today. You'd be leaving with your little fucking computer right now, right over the bridge on that ferry.
Oh, Jesus. No, but it was great. It was
record the audio for your kids?
Who knows?
No.
I didn't do it. I forgot. So, I had a whole lie. I told her that I was doing a show at a temple, and I had to dress up because I've done shows at temples before. And it was great. It was, I brought my mom down. We had dinner that night. Her parents, my mom. It was nice.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh, that was, dude.
You're mixing Jews
Two
with
Indians and a Jew is one of the funniest.
Oh, and wait, the check came. Oh. Wait till the check comes. I know you picked up that check, but your wife did. Jesus Christ.
Oh, my God.
Those Jews and those Indians look at each other when they see that check.
Dude, I had no idea. Her parents are great, but I had no idea, and I'm not doing material, but I had no idea that, like, Indians on the same level as Jews with, like, being cheap. Like, they
hide it under their elbows. They have. When Indians roll shit up, that's where the change is hidden.
Oh,
in the roll up. It's fucking brutal. Yeah. Oh. When that check came, ooh, I'm surprised they didn't start arguing. Too high. Too high.
Are they Chinese now?
Make law. Too high. Too high.
No, it was but that needs to be like another Everybody Loves Raymond, but like a Jewish mother-in-law and two Indian parents. But it was great. It was I moved here a year ago, dude. I told you when I was moving here. I went through a breakup. I moved here. I was like, I'm done till I'm 40. 2 weeks in. And when I was thinking a lot about like, when I was like, a lot of the people listening are like 22, 20. You were with me since I was 23. I had no luck with women. And like, I was always like too desperate. You were trying to do this, it sounds cliche, but like when everyone says it, like when you stop looking for whatever, it comes.
That's what it is.
And
I tell people all the time, all these people that dress up and book cologne on Fridays, you're in no danger. You're going to go to a bar and meet a dirty hoe and, with fucking diseases.
Oh, my God.
It's when you just walk in the streets and you bump into a chick at the library. Hi, how are you? Good. Maybe we should exchange numbers. But you didn't even do that. You met her online.
I met her on, dude, I have no idea. I would have loved to have seen you at that age because I've never once picked up a girl at like a bar outside. I have no idea.
And what do you think? I was picking them up like fucking tabs?
It sounds like you had a couple.
No, because you had drugs involved.
Okay.
Not because you had charm, because you had cocaine involved. And that's like a fucking left hook. Who needs a big dick when you got an ounce of coke? You know what I'm saying?
Oh. Oh my God. I never had any of that. But it was, dude, I'm excited. It's going to be just very low key. Like this whole, I don't know. I got very lucky. We're just gonna have a couple friends.
You got married under a tent?
No tent. End of the year. My favorite week of the year.
Temple?
No.
Honeymoon?
At some point. We might go to Vegas for a couple days.
Vegas.
No,
What the you told me she's a gazillionaire. Forget Vegas.
no,
You're
we're
going to
going.
Australia.
We're going somewhere at some
No,
point. But
tell her, listen, I married you, bitch, but now you got to lift that rock. Because I want to go to fucking Israel. I want to do a comedy show at the wall, okay?
First of all, that would be great.
Yeah.
But the
You're not gonna go
only
to
problem is
fucking Vegas
only
on your
dudes can come.
honeymoon.
Well, we're getting married. It's
Why
my
don't you get 200 million, move to Austin, too? I get 200 million, I move to fucking Spain. Okay?
Trust me, I don't have 200 million. But no, we're gonna do a small thing between the week between Christmas and New Year's, just that week. And then
Don't think I'm giving you off that Monday. They ain't no
I'm
weeks,
not.
they ain't no Monday.
I already looked it up.
Fuck you and your
I'm leaving.
fucking
I'm
honeymoon.
leaving. That's why I'm not doing a
There ain't
honeymoon.
no fucking honeymoon.
I'm
here.
waiting for you to die, and then I can go on the honeymoon.
Unless you go to France. If you go to France,
France.
Or Brazil or somewhere interesting,
Oh, yeah.
I'll give you 3 weeks off.
Oh
But if
shit.
you're just going to go to Vegas, you get
No,
dick.
no. What we're
I want you
doing.
to go if you go to Israel, you get a month off.
I'm
And
moving to Israel.
Paid month if you go to Israel. 'Cause I want you to
Shalom.
put a note for me in the wall anyway. And bring a couple notes. And if
Do
you,
we have people in Israel that'll put a note for you in the wall?
but it's not the same. You need a family member.
Okay. No, we're gonna go to like the desert in Arizona for a couple days, and then go to Vegas for a few days, and then we'll figure out the real one later on. But I don't know. It's just really like this is the first time that a relationship has felt easy.
Okay.
I don't have to like pretend she's okay. She's like really supportive of like everything I do with stand up. So we'll see. I have no fucking idea. It's the easiest and like it just felt right, which is strange. But I got it like this whole fucking buying a ring thing. That shit's a scam. That is the craziest thing I've ever experienced. Because there's two, I don't know if you know, there's two kinds of diamonds. There's like a diamond that you can find in the ground, and then there's lab grown.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Let's get back to this.
All right.
Nobody finds a diamond in the ground. Jewish people hire black people to go inside
No,
mines.
they don't have them anymore. They don't have blood diamonds anymore. I
Yes,
was
they
looking
do.
for them.
Yes,
I
they
went
do.
all over.
So you can't buy them. You can't. What are you going into stores and go, all right, can I get a blood diamond? They're not going to have them. They're bad luck. But if you would have came to me, I get you. I know who all the blood diamons are.
I asked
Big
George,
ones, little ones.
No one knows
fucking-
any blood diamond. I went to like the Jewish Central.
They won't. They're too temple-ish. They're too by the book.
Oh.
They're not going to sell you a blood diamond. They're not going to tell you it's a blood diamond. Just look at it. You'll see a little scab and
I was
some
looking
black
for
guy's
it.
afro hair or something like that. That's a blood diamond right
A
there.
little bit of scalp. Oh, yeah, but it was I'm really happy. It's like the first time like ever in my life that I've been happy. Like honestly, that's why I don't like you, my mom, and everyone that you're around your age keeps talking about dying, and the reason I don't like it is like I've never been happy like this. I'm like something terrible. Someone's definitely dying. So, and I like, please.
Well, it ain't me, motherfucker.
Please
I'm
not.
just saying I'm in the neighborhood.
All right.
There's a big difference in accepting than me not sitting here going, you know, like when you watch a movie, The Sopranos, when the guy had the heart attack and then he's as strong as a bull. Knock on wood. No, he's not. He's 75 years. He ain't as strong as a fucking bull, okay? Knock it off, okay?
Right.
Don't say that shit. But as long as you accept the realm you're in, that's it. I don't want to walk around going, oh my God, I'm walking 3 miles a day, anti-aging. I'm going to be Benjamin fucking Buttons. And meanwhile, you look older every fucking day. You know what I'm saying? There's people that are like, look at me.
Right.
I did this. I did that. I look 40 again. What do you want to look 40 for? You're lying there. It's like putting a wig on.
Right. Oh, yeah. People keep telling me to do that. Like what if I go to Turkey and get the hair transplant?
Go ahead. Then as long as you come back looking like a Beatle, after the fucking third album, when they came back from India smoking dope with your relatives. Remember John Lennon went to India and ran the bug bug? Yeah, Masamaki, whatever. Masayama.
Masamaki's the one.
Mahi. Well, I'm excited for you.
Thanks,
You're
dude.
going into a different realm of your life. And it is fucking
I'm
different.
fucking 37.
Because let me tell you something. Once you put the ring on the finger, everybody giggles. The Hindus jump up and down. The Jews jump up and down. Once you go home, it's a different fucking game, okay? Once you walk in that door after the marriage, it's like when in that Richard Pryor joke, when you break into somebody's house and the dog helps you rob them. Remember that joke? Like, come on, I'll show you where the gold is. I'll show you where the silverware is. I'll show you where the fucking this is. All right, you got everything, but guess what? Now it's time to play. I don't want to play.
Really, dude? Everyone keeps telling me it's the same. You think how's it going to be different?
I don't know. Just wait and see. Pay for the fucking, put a quarter in and you'll see how it's different.
Oh, Jesus. We'll see. I'm excited, dude.
That's what's great about marriage. You walk around ether for a year, you know. Everything's beautiful. Okay, honey lovey. Okay, dovey. Right, Rachel? Everything's good for a year. Everybody's floating on clouds. It takes you 8 minutes to come instead of 2, you know. There's roses on the bed, and then, huh?
A year? Months.
Yeah, 2 months, and then you're back to fucking, take the fucking garbage out, you piece of shit.
Oh, my God.
You're like, what the fuck? Right? When your grandmother married your grandfather, you think it was love forever? 2 months later, Weeze put the fucking Irish blood to him. Listen, motherfucker, you got to do what you got to do. I don't care about this football shit. You want to play football, play on Saturdays. We need food here. I got 8 fucking kids here, and you want to fucking coach football. Get the fuck out of my face. Yeah, women will put it to you, Jack. You're slipping, motherfucker. But anyway, we're happy for you here at the church. I don't know. I don't even know anymore. What am I fucking love guru?
Who knows? But
I'm just happy that you found somebody.
Thanks, dude.
Because there's a lot of people that don't find dick. And you found somebody when you weren't looking, which is what you tell people. You see these women crying at bars. I can't find the man. Don't stop looking. Stop looking. Go to the gym. Go to life. Live your fucking life. You'll meet a fucking guy at the nail salon somewhere.
Yeah. I mean, it's crazy how, like, I was not, I don't want to say obsessed with it, but, you know, a chubby kid, I didn't have a lot of luck. I was like, why not me? Why? And then, like, you can go through bad relationships. And I went to therapy once, and my therapist told me that a lot of her patients, like a lot of them were like 35, 40 and up guys who just really gave up on dating. And I when I moved here, I kind of felt like that. I was like, I'll try to get laid, but I have no interest in like having dinner with somebody. And it just sort of happened. You know that when you go through a breakup, you're like, I don't care what anyone has to say. I don't care about, I don't want to have dinner with you. I don't want to go to a movie. Like, I don't, that I've been there a couple times, and it seems fun, but then I was single for a few months, and I went on the road, and it reminded me why, like, I hooked up with a girl with no nipples in Saratoga. She had breast reduction surgery, which is a terrible thing to do. And then they messed it up, so she had no nipples.
They took the tap off.
They really did. Oh, it was like almost a tranny, but not, because it was actually a real woman. And then I met this woman in Indiana who was really nice, but she was like, it was like Love on the Spectrum, but like a little bit too close. But she was 25 and she was hot, and her thing was that she was a squirter. And she's like, I can fill a bathtub. You want to see? And then she did that, and then we took a shower, and she washed me with a loofah, and that was, dude. She was bigger than me. She was bigger than me. She was probably like 5'10", a nice, beautiful, thick black woman, but she was bigger, and she like a little bit too rough with the loofah, if I'm being honest. Like, just like I was like her kid, just fucking scraped it. Oh, it was not. It's not good when I'm single. I do fucked up shit. Oh my God. Dude, I've dated tall women my entire life because they all, and yes. Well, no, I'm not. I hate when people say short king, because everyone who says they're a short king is 5'7", and I would kill everyone. I'm 5'3". Like 5'7" is not short. I know. Oh God, I'm
5'3" with heels on.
With some with fucking standing on telephone books. But I've dated tall. There's a woman I was thinking about, like, you had nicknames for all my exes. My favorite was Milkshake. And she was.
Then you had the abortionist.
Yeah, the abortionist.
Then you had the Mexican,
like a magician.
And you had the Mexican eye.
Well, that was an actual relationship. The abortionist was this woman I met on OkCupid. We went to a bar for one drink. And she told me, she talked my ear off for like 5 or 6 hours about insanity. Like she told me that the Kardashians were pedophiles, and she knew this because she saw them kiss their kids on TV. And then she would tell me that she had 10 miscarriages, and finally one came out. But I was like, it was right. Oh,
Met her on
okay, Cupid. It was
my
we both
God.
were. But then listen to this.
Ayahuasca. That's what
That
we
was
call it.
ayahuasca.
That's
Yeah.
why ayahuasca.
Remember Fry's in Burbank, the electronics store.
Yeah.
We hooked up once, and then like she would like show up at shows, and like I didn't want her to. She knew where I lived because I took her there by accident, but she didn't have my phone number, so I created a Google Voice number, and she would text me like every 2-3 months, and I found an industrial area over by Fry's with no cameras, and I'd get a blowjob in the car, like
Well,
when you-
ayahuasca. She must.
because if I have no luck, no, they don't, except he would somehow get it. There would be someone who would know me and be like, oh, he's getting a blowjob. And send it to him. And it would, and meanwhile, it was 300 pounds in a fucking tiny fucking Volkswagen sedan with the seat pushed all the way back. And this poor woman going over the armrest.
That sounds awesome.
Oh, it at the time it wasn't terrible, but it was. I don't like.
Encourage him, please.
Oh, there was from. No, now I have a good person, and I don't ever have to date.
Now your blowjob's happening inside.
Thank
Yeah,
God.
you're an inside savage now.
Someone I love. I don't read the comments all the time, but someone wrote a comment on the proposal thing and said, "Get ready for the sheet with the hole in it." And then, which if you don't know, that's how Orthodox guys and women fuck, which is hysterical. And that I would actually kind of want to try that. The hole in the sheet.
You're out of your fucking mind.
You don't want to try a hole in
I'll
the
tell
sheet?
you what was hysterical though on the way up here, and then we got to move Rachel in.
Okay.
It's the evening before Rosh Hashanah. It's Rosh Hashanah today. Happy Rosh Hashanah to all the Jews in the struggle. But I saw 2 Jews broken down, Hasidic Jews, in like Voyagers, like the Chryslers, because they're cheap. They don't want to fucking get a Mitsubishi or nothing. So they still hang on to those Chryslers.
Right.
They were broken. The car blew up on the turnpike on the way here. And they were on the side. I'm like, happy Rosh Hashanah. What a fucking nightmare.
They're pissed that they have to fix it.
Yeah, they got to spend $3 and they probably have a,
Their New Year.
yeah, they got a recyclable fucking fan belt. Knowing them. I will be right back after this ad. We'll be back with my girl Rachel in the motherfucking house. Wolfson is the beautiful and talented, my little niece, Miss Rachel Wolfson. What's happening?
Hello. Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Good to see you. This is my second time.
Yeah,
Well, the first time was back when it was the church.
yeah.
Yeah. It's been years. What year is that?
That was right before the pandemic, 2019.
Wow.
That was a long time ago.
Mhm.
Must have been right after the movie.
No,
It was before.
It was before the movie?
Before.
Wow.
Yeah,
because the movie happened when Joe moved to Austin. Because I remember going on JRE and going,
Yeah.
you
Gave me
motherfuckers
my
better pay
first shout
attention.
out.
Better pay attention. Our girl got the fucking jackass. I'm like,
Yeah.
ooh. And I'm like, Rachel.
Thank you, Uncle Joey.
Yeah, so it was once they got down there. So we were talking about earlier. I know you, Kim, Sarah, Kyra Sultanovich. Like I remember
Oh, wow.
Kyra Sultanovich was there in 97, and I remember her being like the assistant to Adam Barnhart.
Oh, okay.
And
Was that? should I
Adam
know who that is?
Barnhart was a crazy gay guy who
Oh.
had a comedy show upstairs on Sunday nights,
Okay.
an open mic. He was very good, an excellent guy. And he was like a comics guy. He was just helping out people up there. But I remember all you girls, the first time I saw you doing comedy, I'm like, man, look at these girls. They're young, and look at you now.
Yeah.
Now
Still
you're
doing
young
comedy.
women, beautiful, all grown up and doing the town. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Having
How's
fun.
Austin treating you?
It's so fun. Yeah, I really am starting to enjoy Austin. It took a couple years because I came from LA, so I didn't know what to expect. I've never lived in Texas, but I'm enjoying the stage time and the friends that I've.
How many sets you do a week?
Oh gosh, I mean, I can get up to 5 sets in a night between mics and shows, so it could be anywhere between. It could be like I could get up 20 times in a week, between 10 to 20. Yeah.
But like it's interesting because you said you've been there a couple years, and I've been talking to people out here. How long did it take you to like establish yourself in Austin to start getting like consistent spots?
Well, I'm different because I didn't start stand up in Austin.
Right.
I started in LA. So by the time I moved to Austin, I had a couple years under my belt and I had the credits.
Mhm.
But again, Austin doesn't really care about your credits, which I like because Austin is really all about stand up. Doesn't matter who you are. It doesn't matter your credits. And I really
I like that.
like
too.
that because I was never, I just started stand up to do stand up. Like Jackass happened by, it just happened. I didn't.
Nice to have a credit though.
Yeah, it is.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, it still takes a second. It took me 2 years to really start to like get in my groove there.
Yeah, that's what I've heard from like. Actually, you did his show last night. Aaron Berg.
No, I'm doing it tonight.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the last night. Sorry.
He's been really great to me, and we talk a lot when he does shows at the dojo. And he was saying like it took him about 2 years in New York to finally feel like he was hitting his groove. Because like moving to a city, I know like Austin was cool for you, I bet, because you had like a lot of friends who moved there. But even still, like it's like being new in a new city, you kind of have to like
you still have to
reestablish
start
yourself.
over.
Yeah.
You still have to start over, and I really like that challenge as a comedian because I think it's good to move to different places. You can't just stay in the same place and perform in front of the same people. You'll never grow. So
Crazy. But
Yeah.
like in Austin, it's a lot touristy.
yeah,
So like even Joe's place is
Mhm.
it's new.
which I like.
I like too.
You're
It's
always getting different audiences.
Different audiences.
Yeah,
so.
you perform for locals, but a lot of the time it's very transient, which is what I like because LA is like that, New York's like that. The bigger cities.
Well, what if you're in New York? By the time you do every room, you'll be 90. There's so much comedy in just the New York area, northern New Jersey, Yonkers, Brooklyn, So it's okay like there if I could just imagine sitting in New York for 2 years and just working on your stand-up. You'd be fucking,
Well, yes.
And that's if you went anywhere and did it.
Right. I mean, I think also, whether it's moving to another city, but at least going to other parts of the country and
Starting over again. It's good for you,
or
yeah.
even just travel, just getting on the road, being a road comic, whatever, as long as you are performing in front of different people, it's good.
Like I remember moving to Seattle sight unseen. Like people don't do that.
That's
People go
wild.
up and check it out.
I can't picture you in Seattle.
Went to Detroit to do comedy. Met a stripper.
Oh, it's always a stripper.
I went back to Boulder. She said she's going to pick me up on the move
Yeah.
back to Seattle.
She's really into me. She wants me to move to Seattle.
No, she came and picked me up. This one came and got me in Boulder. Went up to Seattle, stayed with me for 2 weeks, went to Seattle, find an apartment. The only thing I knew about Seattle was the Supersonics when I was a kid.
Mm-hmm.
And that's it. I was like, I'm in. It rains. At that time, it was Nirvana.
Yeah.
Nirvana had just gotten shot, Soundgarden, Pearl Jam. So I'm going to go up there and have a good fucking time. But I went up there sight unseen. It's not like people, I'm going to go check it out and then put away money for a year. Fuck you. You're never going to go if you think like that.
Yeah.
You're never going to go anywhere.
Well, it's kind of cool as a comic, I bet, because you could honestly, at least in this country, and probably Canada and other places, like as a comic, you could get to any city, major city, halfway major city, and find other comics and find shows
Oh, yeah.
in a
Piece of cake.
Yeah,
Yeah.
easy. That's
Yeah.
great.
Piece of cake.
Well, I remember last time we were podcasting years ago, you were telling us what it was like. You would have to like fax your headshots and your veils. Like no comics today. They're,
you
No.
know how to send a fax.
they're,
No.
they're, like, can you imagine any of the
It would never.
open micers, comics today trying to figure out a fax machine?
Well, I was going to ask you about that because, like, Austin, before I got here, I lived in Massachusetts, and like, there, 4 or 5 of my friends went to Austin and like came back within like what is like as like what do you think or what do you see with these open micers who are like they're like pilgrimaging to Austin?
It's autism.
Is it? That's all it is.
What do I see? Autism, 100%. Well, I think it's a lot of things. I think that Austin is a newer scene, which is more opportunity, new opportunity. I think Austin really values freedom of speech, and there you don't have to worry per se about what you say.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, anything you say at any point can have consequences, but I think in Austin, they're more about letting it speak as an art form, and there's more room for that, I think. Well, basically what I'm saying is people who have been rejected from other scenes move down to Austin in hopes that they can.
The rejects are moving there? Oh, no.
Yeah. Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
Have you not? Wake up, Lee.
For every
Dude,
mediocre comic.
I haven't done the open mics in Austin. For those of you listening, I lived in open mics the last few years. If you get rejected out of open mics, that's
move to Austin. We'll take
God.
you.
Oh my! I can't even. That's why Rogan has all those security guys.
But that's the other thing though
crazy.
too is like Austin is becoming this place like people romanticize Austin. Comedians romanticize Austin. When you get there, it's a very different story. I've never really seen anyone have like an easy time moving to a new city, let alone Austin, just because it's like everyone's like talking about how great and the stage time is. You still have to start over and prove to other people that you're funny and that you're worth getting booked. And it's like,
Can I ask you a question, Rachel?
Yeah.
Don't mind to interrupt anybody here.
No, interrupt me.
Let's get down to fucking basics. Do you really think that most of the comics that move to Austin think like you? Not at all. You're a special one. You and a couple other people that I personally know. I think 60% of the comics that move down there, this is what they fantasize.
Well, I know what you're about to say.
They fantasize stumbling into the fucking, because I know I had fantasies when I was an open micer, and they're dumb fantasies. But you think they're really going to happen because they happen to Roseanne. You know,
Yeah.
nobody goes on stage, gets off stage, and they offer you the Tonight Show. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's a once in a lifetime. But the odds are always with you. But everybody who moves to Austin to stumble into the comedy mothership, to Rogan to like them, put them on the podcast, and they blow up and they can save their mother from dying from cancer.
Well, it's that, but also I think, with Kill Tony and
That's
all
it
the
right now.
opportunities.
Right, and Kill Tony's
that,
the other half.
the opportunity, like, the Tonight Show, and now we have Kill Tony, whether
Tony.
people like it or
Right,
not.
yeah.
It's getting more views than all the late night shows, everything. So it's like, I get that. But that's not why I moved there.
No, but you
Right.
understand.
You
what I'm
know?
talking- There's people who look at there's people like us, they go, I'm going to go down there and learn the craft and get on stage every night. I'm okay if I'm a feature act for now.
Right. Well, that's what I wanted. I was like, I'm not getting enough stage time in LA. We just came out of the pandemic. The strikes are happening. And it's like, I started to do stand up. Jackass came 3 years after, but after the movie was done and the pandemic was over, it's like, I need to learn comedy. I'm being thrown into headlining. I need to, get good at this and put the time in and just, and also like my path isn't similar to other people. Like I knew it was going to be rough. I was thrown to the wolves and had to figure out how to headline, so.
It's really rough that I know for a fact that because we all have weird fantasies. And guess what? They come true. They come true when you put the work in, but not the way you think they're going to come.
Right.
Like not the way you think they're going to come through. You think you're going to get a major motion picture and star with Brad Pitt, but you'll probably just get accepted at the Laugh Factory. Just for Jamie to see you when you move to LA.
Yeah.
And that's the same thing.
Oh my
That's
God,
a
that'd be
miracle.
great.
That's a fucking miracle. How many people move to LA and showcase at the Laugh Factory and try to get in there? So you have to look at your miracles by that. Like for
Even
me,
just
it was
getting a
Mitzi
showcase.
Shore. For me, it was Mitzi Shore.
Yeah.
A month after I moved to LA, I'm a regular.
Yeah.
That was my Tonight Show.
Mm-hmm.
Now I had to do something with it. And that's what I don't think a lot of comics today are seeing that. In fact, a lot of people in regular lives don't see that. People don't want to put the work in anymore. And everybody, 60% of the audience now wants to be a celebrity. Every time you go to a restaurant, there's a wall with all the sponsors. You can take pictures there. And people look at that shit.
Yeah.
They barely made the $50 tab, but they're going to go over there and take a picture like this and flex their little skinny gold chain or whatever. And that's the other half. I think you could tell there's a lot of people who just want to be stars.
Yeah.
They don't even know what it takes. They don't know the path. I just want to be, what do they call those? Influencers.
Yeah.
I want to make $1 million a month.
Yeah.
I want to go to Burning Man.
But like the crazy thing with Kill Tony, and it's probably one of the top 2 or 3 biggest podcasts in the world right now.
Yeah.
Is like Rogan to me is the Tonight
Number
Show
one.
because you still have to get booked on it. Like it's a little because I'm with all these level of comedians. They look at Rogan like it's like one day it'd be great. Kill Tony, is you can wait in line. I mean, it's a luck, but it's just to get on. But you can get on. You could move to Austin, go to and sign up every Monday, and eventually, in theory, you'll get on.
Yeah,
And-
but if that's what you want, but you better be prepared because that might be your one and only opportunity.
Dude, I had,
you know what I mean?
and I don't remember his name, and it doesn't matter. But when I was living in LA, this open micer got on, but way before Kill Tony. It was big, but it was episode 500. He bombed so hard that like they started to boo him, and like even Rogan was like, "Oh God, they hate you." And this is how crazy he was. He put that clip up on his website.
As if it's like a credit.
Like he
Yeah.
did. So he bombed. So he knocked the table over and like refused to pay for their drinks. Like they
Legend.
were booing him before he said one word. And it was like,
I love that shit. I love the confidence of, I want an ounce of that, confidence
oh,
where my shit don't stink no matter how much I
open
I
mic.
bomb.
I'll never forget this comic got banned from the open mic at Flappers because at Flappers they
Not
had a
Flappers.
ticket. You had to buy, like, when you go to the fair and you buy a ticket and you would write your name down on it. He just went to Costco and bought a thing of the tickets.
Legend.
Put his name down like 50 times.
Yeah.
And then they figured, they're like, well, hold on, we don't remember selling you these many fucking tickets. So yeah, it's fucking, I can't imagine what Austin open mics are like.
Dude, they're fun. I actually run an open mic there. I run an open mic once a week called Off the Cuff. It's at Creek, Wednesdays at 6 p.m. And one thing that I've noticed with a lot of new comics and comics who are just beginning is, they're wondering how they can get booked more. And so I asked, like, well, what are you doing to give back to comedy? Because we all take so much. And so for me, it's not even about running a show. I was like, I want to start a mic. I want something for like new comics to come and have a place to start, because it's a riff mic. You pull topics from the bucket and you riff. It's like the poor man's bottom of the barrel. It's the bottom of the bottom of the barrel, but it's
we
at
do it
Creek.
in Jersey too.
Yeah, no, I love it. And I've seen, people who've never done stand up. They come to my mic and they pull a topic, and it's all about, what are your thoughts on this topic? The funny will come, hopefully.
It's a great way to start, like your first mic ever, for
sure.
sure.
Because it's intimidating to go up there and you don't know what to talk about.
Mhm.
So why not,
Good idea.
learn the practice of riffing. And so, yeah, that's
I remember when I first wanted to actually, like, we all have a fantasy and then you have a dream. And you have to separate those motherfuckers. But I think it took me 3 years to go, okay, I'm going to work on this.
yeah.
There's something here. I could build on this, And I took it for what it was. I hid for years. You hide because you don't want to move up. You're enjoying yourself doing this shit, going to bars. I didn't want that pressure. I couldn't handle it. I couldn't handle comedy clubs. I would do guest sets at comedy clubs in Denver, but I wouldn't ask to get booked. They would ask me, and I go, nah. And I liked what I did until I felt comfortable. And I went to Seattle, and that's where I took my first feature spot at the Comedy Underground, which is, who I featured for?
Who?
Laurie Kilmartin.
Oh, wow. Wow,
1990.
you featured for her?
1995 at the Seattle Comedy Underground. But it always, for me, was I knew I was going to hide.
She's a great comic. By
Yeah,
the
she's
way.
a great
I'm a
comic.
fan.
She's a writer. She's a
Yeah,
big-time
no, I'm
writer
a
for
fan.
Conan or
I'm a
something
fan.
like that. But it's just weird that I could tell like in LA, I bumped into 20 guys. I bumped into one guy, Rachel, I want to beat the fuck out of.
Name names.
No. Met him in an acting class. Said he was we got to talking. Nice kid. And he goes, you do stand up? Yeah. I'm going to come see you. And he came that night to the store. And when I got off stage, he's like, I think I could do that. I can do that. I'm better than you. And I'm looking at this guy. So he went down to Hens Mitchell's clubs.
Okay.
Remember that one? Down on the only black club on Beverly. The guy was a man.
Oh, I know what you're talking. It was
Are you
on
talking
Pico, no?
Yes.
It was on Pico.
Are you
Pico.
talking about
Yeah,
sales? No?
Yes.
No. It was
That's the first time I met Chelsea
it was on
Handler
Pico.
down
Yeah. I forget what I'm blanking, but yeah, I remember
It was
that
on
club.
Pico,
Yeah.
there. And it was like, what were we talking about?
Some guy said he could do comedy better than
Yeah,
you.
he could do comedy better than me. So he said something. He goes, I'm going to go down there. And he went down there. And I saw him in acting class the following week. This guy had done like 3 open mics, and he was there one night, and he got a Montreal festival audition.
God damn it.
Right? And he came to me. He goes, "Did you see this? I got this." And I remember looking at it, and I wasn't angry or anything. I'm like, because I knew he'd only been on stage 3 times. It's not going to work out.
Cut to he's like doing arenas now, or
What?
no? Did he do stand up? Did it go well or no?
No, because you're always funny at the office. You're always funny at that restaurant. You know, anybody could go up there and be funny for 5 minutes, 2, 1 time. Now when the lights are on, there's people there with notepads and you're not prepared for that. Trust me. You don't think, I still remember auditioning, I told you, for Charlie Hill, the Indian, at the University of Colorado. And I thought I was going in front of an audience. It was 3 motherfuckers with a notepad. And they were all American Indians with feathers and shit. And, you know, I mean,
It's crazy because bombing in front of 3 people hurts just as much as like
bombing?
bombing in a
Almost
full,
more, 'cause
almost worse.
at
Or
least-
not knowing what you're doing.
Right.
I was doing comedy maybe 2.5 years and a very part-time maybe-ish.
Yeah.
Like I didn't even have the Judy Carter workbook yet. Like I was just still fucking, and then I still remember going in and there was 3 people. And I still remember going to an NBC comedy tournament when networks used to have tournaments at the Comedy Works. And I signed up. I was like number 18. I had never been on stage.
Jesus.
Like, I'm going to go down there and fuck these motherfuckers up. I could do this. And I remember going down there and just eating because, bro, it didn't work out for me. I thought I could do what I did in the corner by Hashways. Didn't work out. The first joke went well. They clapped. And after that, it was...
Especially because at the Comedy Works, was everyone else doing well?
No, guys. It was 11 in the morning.
No, it wasn't.
And you went up in front of 3 people. And that's what I'm saying.
11 in the
No,
morning.
you're not prepared for that.
They still have coffee cups on it.
A year of comedy will not prepare you to walk into it, for them to say, "Hey, we really enjoyed your set. Show up tomorrow at 11 o'clock in the morning, do a spot for fucking 3 judges from NBC that you don't know what they are. They could be bakers." I thought they were like fucking comedy geniuses. Then later on, the guy owns a real estate shop.
Oh, no.
This guy rents roller skates for a living. You know, but in your mind, you don't fucking know. You've been doing comedy for 2 hours.
Right.
And you went down there. There's no way you're going to handle 3 people with a notepad just staring at you. And comics in the room.
Yeah.
And they got NBC jackets on and Catch a Rising Star t-shirts. And you with a Pittsburgh Pirates shirt on. You know? You follow what I'm saying to you? It's a different world. And that's what bothers me about people, that they think that they could do what we do.
Yeah.
Nothing. Like when people say, Will Arnett, the comedian. He is a comedic actor.
Right.
There's a director in the room that says, cut, hold on, let's do that again. We don't do that. We go up there, there's no rewrite, there's no fucking director saying, no, don't say that. There's no fucking, hold on, that joke didn't work. Let's do it again. There's none of that shit. That's where we come in. That's why I respect what the fuck I do. And what the fuck they do, they have somebody write them the fucking jokes. And then they do it, and it's 1 or 2 takes, and everybody in the fucking staff, ha, 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 ha. He's so fucking funny. Yeah, okay. Do what the fuck we do, motherfucker. From 8 a.m. to 2 p.m., that's what, the other way around.
Yeah.
8 p.m. to 2 a.m., I'm fucking throwing heat, okay? You can't do that.
The rest of the day, I'm smoking weed on the couch.
Yeah, me too. So you got to remember when people watch this shit and when I see shit like that online, you know it burns my fucking bro. Nothing gets me hot online. But when I see people giving props to a comedic actor and calling them a comedian, not on my fucking watch, motherfucker. Not on my watch, because I'll go up head to head with you. They won't even show up to do what we do.
No.
Do you follow me? Because if you came to me and said, hey, they want you on an NBC show tomorrow to do what they do, I'll go down there and rock with them. But guess what? They're not going to do what we do on the drop of a dime. So stop it.
Right.
Again, Saturday Night Live, great cast, a different type of energy. They cannot do what we do.
Unless the
Unless they're
stand-ups
stand-up
on there do
comedians,
well.
yeah.
We stand alone.
Yeah.
They go out, they go up there, and again, it's a group.
an ensemble.
It's
Right.
two
It's a
people.
group project. It's a group project.
Okay? No. We go solo. That's why that buddy, everybody keeps doing this shit on stage with two people. I don't go on stage with nobody. I don't ever want to go on stage with nobody.
Right.
Get the fuck off the stage. There's a
Right.
brick wall, a microphone, smoke, and me, or Rachel, or another woman, or another man. There's never two of us. We are not Carol Burnett and Dick Van fucking Dyke or whatever the fuck the couples are.
Right. And it's crazy, but you do have to work with them. Like you were talking.
No, you have to work with nobody.
You do though. Because listen, you were talking about like experience. Like this weekend, I did the 11 o'clock show, and the comic before me did a joke that I liked, but that was like controversial. And like there were like 12 people in the room. This one woman didn't like it, and she was literally almost at the door with 6 of her friends. Half the room was going to be gone.
Okay.
The host luckily got them to sit down.
Okay.
But 3-4 years ago, last year, I don't know if I would have been able to handle it.
You were scared?
But no, I wasn't scared, but I wouldn't have known how to handle it. Like one of his favorite stories is when I got brought up at the La Jolla store as Lee Swat, and I bombed super hard. This week, I was at a bar on the 3rd floor with like 15 people. The host brought me up as Syed. Just
damn.
Lee,
Your whole set
Syed, just Syed, like I was Prince, and I had fun. Like it just talking about like growing and dealing with there's stuff that a year ago, 2 years, I wouldn't have been able to handle, and now it's like you can see like okay, it's not as scary. Like back then, like I was gonna ask you when you started headlining at 3 years, how much time did you really have?
10 minutes, 5 minutes.
That's crazy. That's yeah.
Yeah,
And
but
then
I had no choice.
No. And then what did it feel like being on like that first time before you went up to do like, what did they want you to do? 30, 45?
At least.
At least 30.
I had
Yeah.
to figure it out.
That's fucking wild.
Yeah, I was doing unfriend shows. So I would have my friends on.
Right.
Help fill the time.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
But even still I remember it was super hard for me to go from 15 to 20.
Yeah.
To get to 20 minutes took me like a year to like really feel comfortable. 20 minutes is a long fucking time.
Yeah.
It doesn't seem that long.
I like talking to the crowd, so that helps me stretch out my jokes more because I like doing a little bit of crowd work with the intention of bringing it to a joke, you know?
That definitely.
Hopefully.
The explanation of a joke is always great. Why? I used to like to tell a joke. People look at you weird and then break it down. This is why. Now let me break it down on my terms. And then they kind of take the ride with you because it happens in life. But let me tell you when it happened to me. Something similar to that, you know. But stand-up is listen, here's a beautiful thing about stand-up. I've been doing it for 34 years. And every once in a while, I go, God damn, I never knew that before. You know? It's a continuing journey. When you go to plumbing school, when you become a plumber, it's 4 years to become a journeyman. 2 years, you're an apprentice. 4 years, journeyman. After 6 years, you're like a master plumber, a master electrician. I don't know what it is, maybe 6 or 7 years. And that's it. With an art, which this is an art, whatever you might think. When I get up on stage and yell and talk about pussy and assholes, and it's an art. It's an art. It's an art in itself because how many people would I put up there and have a nervous breakdown? There's people that'd rather die. Like there's people that if you take them and go, I'm going to put you on stage and give you $500,000, they'll go, I'd rather get shot in the fucking head. That's why there's Toastmasters, all those clubs, so people could practice public speaking. Did you know that? A lot of people don't know that. Public speaking, if they do a survey every year and it's number 1 or 2 on the list, what's your biggest fear?
Yeah.
Public speaking.
But I was like that when we met. I didn't want to be on the podcast. I didn't want to talk in front of anybody 15 years ago.
And people think I'm not really a fucking god. I'm like one of those dudes that shows up at your town. You bring your little fucked up kid to me and I put my hand on his head. When Lee came to me, he was all fucked up. I put my hand on his head. The first night I had him with a hooker. with a black eye at the Ha Ha Cafe. And he took her across.
Is this true?
Yeah, I had to do, but he didn't know she was a hooker.
Oh,
he didn't know she was a hooker.
No, well, thanks for telling me.
I didn't know she was a hooker either.
I thought
Fucking
you
Lee.
did. All right. So it was like we met, and like the first 5 or 6 times, I would just go hang out with him. He would close out the old Ha Ha Cafe with like 4 people, and it was awesome. I was having like the time of my life, and we would sit at these like patio furniture chairs outside.
Remember?
And he would smoke
Yeah.
cigarettes and eat Mike and Ike's. And one night, this woman just kind of like sat down. Like this is on Lancashire Boulevard, which is like sort of like Main Street of North Hollywood. Like people would just walk up and down. And this woman just sat down, and she had a bandage around her head. And I was, dude, I was 23. I was 23, and I didn't know what the fuck was going on. And
She's like a present wrapped in a bow.
no, it wasn't a bow. It was white and dirty. And this fucking asshole, this woman gets me talking, and I didn't know yet that you always had to have one eye on where Joey was. She's talking to me, but I don't remember what. And I look back, Joey gone. Just gone.
I don't get between love.
Yeah.
You know what I'm
You're
saying?
welcome, Lee.
I
Meanwhile,
don't
this
get in the middle of love here.
welcome.
meanwhile, this crazy lady, she was telling me,
You're looking for a girl with a good head on her shoulders.
oh, it was barely on
She's
there.
got a head.
Oh my
on her
God.
shoulder.
But how I really lured him in, I didn't lure him with the chick because at the haha, a lot of people don't know this, but let's tell the truth, Lee. On Friday and Saturday night, the hot dog man at the corner, that motherfucker made you your favorite hot
That
dogs with
wasn't that
pineapple
early
on.
on, but that hot dog.
Nah,
was
don't be lying. You
all
my
right,
buddy.
maybe a couple hot dogs. But yes,
They used to have pineapple
until it gave
on
you
your
food
hot
poisoning.
dog. What else? Yeah, I got food poisoning.
No, that was,
I did
That
one
was,
day.
Yeah,
that
but
was
it's so
that-
good.
That was a sad day when I called him because everyone. So we're going between story, but this dude had a cart, a van, and these bacon wrapped hot dogs. Which, if you haven't had a Mexican bacon wrapped hot dog, you really need to get one. They put mayo, which doesn't sound right, but they put onions and peppers. And he would call me and just pick me up, and we'd go to this dude. And he probably was by the haha.
Yeah, he was
Like-
across the street against the fence. And they had like a happy
That's where all
hour
the best
sign.
restaurants
And he
are.
would put a table out with all the fucking salsas and the cheese. And that's how you knew you were going to get something because people just putting their hands on there
Oh, yeah.
on the way out of a bar. He got there at 12.
And then one night I was like, dude, let's go get hot dogs. He's like, no, bro, we can't go there anymore. I went last week and I fucking puked my brains out.
No, that was not. I remember I did that show at the Improv, and then we all went there to celebrate. And the next day I was puking blood and shitting animals out of my ass. And fucking Mexican bacon with cartel shit on it.
Dude, that happened a few times. Rachel, do you know the thing with Joey is that they like don't text him? Have you
What do
heard
you
that
mean?
rule about him?
No?
Okay, that used to be a rule. And unless the only
What would
text,
happen when you texted him?
he would get real upset. You get real angry. We don't text. We're from New Jersey, and I'm not from. But
Texting's fucking gay, bro.
yeah, it was, except during this time, the only text I would ever get from him were just 6 a.m, pictures of the most horrific shits. You'd get those too, George? And then he'd just call me up and like, what do you think of that? Meanwhile, my Paul is sleeping in bed next to me. I'm fucking still high from the podcast last night. Oh my God. It
For
was
me
like,
to send you a picture of a shit, it's got to be a real shit, okay? It's not going to be like today, a little carrot came out of my ass. I ain't sending you that picture. I'll send you like a fucking Chinese toothpick. One of those big motherfuckers that are skinny.
yeah, but why did I feel like I was the only one getting those text messages? No,
I
at
sent them
least
to-
George got
I
them.
s-
Thank God.
I send them to people who I love. No more. I stop because God's a motherfucker. When somebody
police
sends you
came
one
to
of
your
those
door?
pictures, oh, I got one back from somebody. And I was eating like a taco. I had to throw the taco away and puke it up and shit. So I'm like, I'm not doing that anymore. I sent to Tom Segura and Bert. Those guys always deserve it. Duncan.
I bet Tom likes. Doesn't Tom like the like?
Yeah, Tom likes those things. Disgusting.
Oh my God.
They'll call the doctor on you. I did that to Rogan once. I took a poop in the bathroom in Irvine and I put a bunch of ketchup on it. And I walked out and I waited for him to go in. He's like, Jesus Christ, who needs to go to the doctor? We were tortured. We took the ketchup and put on the toilet paper and everything.
But hold on.
Oh.
I've heard this story, but like I always wanted to like, what made you look at this shit and be like, I gotta fucking
Because I
dope
was
this
in
up and
shock.
show it to
I was in
somebody?
I smelled it first and I'm like, I got to look at this just to make sure there's not an animal in there before me. And it was sticking out of the water. There was so much. That's why I put the ketchup like an island. It was like, so I put the ketchup on
island.
and I put the ketchup on the toilet paper and put it around it. Then we waited. I go, nobody's allowed in the bathroom till Joe gets off stage. And he went right into the bathroom. He's like, Jesus fucking Christ. We're fucking dying. Why?
Rachel,
Because there's ketchup in the green room. So you bring it in the bathroom.
oh,
You know how the Irvines are in Ontario's?
Oh yeah,
They have
You
the
used
bathroom
that
in the
ketchup
green
before.
room.
they're intimate,
They're very intimate
Oh.
and stuff.
do female comics do this stuff?
100%.
Really? Oh,
I
shit.
wish I was joking. We're what in what way?
I don't pictures of shit throwing your tampons at people. I don't know what like just gross shit. Like I thought you were gonna say no.
You don't know women. We're disgusting.
What
But
are,
it's
like,
not that. Maybe not that, but it's like, other things.
Is there like a lot of competition between female comedians? Or no? Do you find
No, we all just love each other so much. That's why there's so many of us on every show. We
no you
Yeah, no, we love working together.
It's a regular little affair of comedy.
Yeah, we're so supportive of each other.
why not?
What do you mean?
Like why do you because there's like I don't know, maybe I'm just not high enough in comedy yet, but like there's a little bit of competition, but I don't like hate any of like I don't look at another chubby Jew and be like, I fucking
No, because you're a no, maybe not.
Nope. I hate everybody, but like I don't know.
You're
Because I've heard of like female comedians like not getting along, and
that's the thing.
I didn't know
That's just
why.
women in general,
Women
let
in general.
alone female comics. But female comics probably because, like any industry, it's male dominated, and you still have to like prove that you're just as funny as all the other comics, you know. So it's like, and there's a probably I don't want to say less opportunity, but there's not as many female comics as there are male comics, and I think that we have to, everyone, but women specifically, we always have to prove we deserve our place in comedy.
Right. And the other problem I have with that is like because I'm sure people say it about me, like you get shows that you shouldn't get, whatever.
What shows would that be?
I don't like for me, like I get to open up for Joey in front of 4,000 people and that's why I do put the work in. But on the other side of it, what I always think is like, let's say it was total nepotism, whatever it is. Do you want you to turn down this? Like, am I supposed to not try my fucking best and do?
Yeah.
Like, if the shoe was on the other foot, you would take that opportunity too.
Of course.
Fuck yeah.
Well, you didn't ask for it.
I took the opportunity.
You should.
So why wouldn't I give it?
Right.
If I took it, why wouldn't I give it?
Right, but
What do you think? That I just did 200 seat shows? People have taken me. I remember one fucking particular instance where a guy called me and did, what's the theater on Wilton?
Yeah.
And I was like just happy to get a couple hundred.
Mm-hmm.
And this guy called me that night and he goes, we're splitting it 4 ways.
damn.
Okay. So you want me to sit here and just go, I didn't get lucky. Can you imagine that? Expecting to get like $300 on New Year's. And when you get there, they go, no. You see this place? We're splitting it 4 ways. It's on you. And I ate the biggest bag of dick.
But the check cash.
Like a motherfucker. But it's not. No, I probably didn't bomb. Because I was so happy.
I was going to say.
You want a comic to be funny, pay him before he goes on stage. That's the funniest motherfucker you're ever going to have. When I put 500 in your hand and an 8-ball, that's the funniest he's ever going to be. Right there. He's happy. He's got a dessert. I gave him weed. I gave him a hotel room. I couldn't give him a woman, but he's got all the tools to
You got
get
him a
fucking
hooker.
woman. Yeah, You have to give opportunities when you got opportunities. I still remember barely having 15 minutes and some guy paying me like $600 a show.
Isn't it crazy?
That's fucking crazy.
Right.
And then I'm driving home and all of a sudden my car blows up on the 70.
That's
it
how
gets
it
on
goes.
fire and shit. And you're like, God
Every
damn
fucking
it.
time.
But that's the thing. How can you not give young comics opportunity? Why wouldn't you? I love giving an open micer $50.
I love it.
I love it.
Yeah.
They look at you and they just tremble. They look at, well, I can't take it and go to fuck home before I do change my mind.
Yeah. Well, that's why I That's one of the reasons why I started this mic. And last week I had, I paid a photographer to come and take headshots of all the comics, because when you first start, at least in LA, they're like $400.
Yeah.
You get scammed multiple times over. It's not even a real photographer. He wants to fuck you. And like, it's like, fine, but
It's a
are the
fucking
shots
nightmare.
good? Like, you know,
That never
like,
happened to me.
well,
I got plenty of headshots and no one ever did anything
yeah,
creepy to
well,
me.
That's
you
a
know,
great
you got
idea.
loofah'd.
Thing, I
So.
know.
People still ask for headshots.
Well, it's more like when you book a show, they want a professional
Picture, yeah.
picture. And a lot of these, like when I first started, you don't even, you know, like there are people who will submit their like selfies,
Right.
you know, when you first start, because they don't know. And like, these are just things that I would want if I were to start, like, you know, someone telling me, guiding me, you know, because they don't have, some of these comics that come to my mic sleep in their cars, you know? So it's like, you know what I mean?
I remember getting to the LA, getting to the Comedy Store, and that Monday, I had an audition and I didn't even know what to do. And the piano player, who was a gay Spanish guy with a cute little hat, told me he was a photographer. And he shot me, and those pictures, I used those for I don't know how many years.
Yeah.
You know, you remember the first headshot, it was a baker at La Dizio in Boulder. He took my headshots with me drinking an egg cream and something like that. Whatever. You didn't know. You don't fucking know. But that's a great idea to do for these guys. Like get headshots.
Yeah.
Even action shots. Because I don't even know who needs a headshot anymore.
Well, no, just like, you know, a professional photo.
Oh, do they ask for it?
Know what I
Oh, they
mean?
ask for a headshot and bio all the time.
All the
All the
time.
clubs and everything?
All the
Mhm.
clubs, all the booker, even like for like bar shows, they want a headshot of
And
you.
the problem is you want to have a headshot, because I can't tell you, whenever I have this one like really fat picture of me, and whenever people don't ask for a headshot, that's the picture
That's
they
the
take.
picture they'll take.
So like,
no,
damn, like,
yeah.
you gotta have it.
Yeah. So it's like, you know, these are just things like whenever, now that, you know, I'm a little bit further along in comedy, you know, people starting now, they're just so lost. And it's like when you start comedy, it's scary, it's intimidating. And you don't have, you know, a lot of, like, I didn't have a big sis. I did have male mentors. I never had a
Right, you always
female
will.
comic want to mentor me. But that's what I wish I had, was something like that.
Woman, yeah.
Or just like a comic, like willing to kind of show me the ropes. Like, here's the direction, you know, because a lot of time you don't start comedy with direction.
You don't
It's a
know
lot of
dick.
going in the wrong direction before you figure out.
For 2 years, I didn't know dick.
Yeah.
And I came here for 9 months, and that opened up the
Mhm.
view. I'm like, oh, this is what it is. He said the blind man. Okay. And then I went back to Denver, and now I had a plan. And it
Mhm.
was bar shows, and, you know, but you don't know for the first 3 years. And it is rough. It's uncharted waters. And like the only thing I had was the Judy Carter workbook.
And there's bad people out there too who prey on, you know, vulnerable artists and new artists, especially when you start stand up. A lot of times you're just like not in a good place, or you're not coming from a good place, you know?
There's a page on Facebook, like New Jersey open mics. There's like 8 of them.
Yeah.
And I just want to see where the open mics are. So I joined all of them, you know. And once a week, I don't even know how they don't, because I just go on there to see where the open mics are, if they're changing, maybe something close to my house. And all those guys, always like once a week, one of those guys goes, "Is this Joey Diaz? Why don't you come to the open mic and coach us?" And I'm like, I can't coach.
I think that's where I first met you in person, was at the Fourth Wall.
Yes.
I saw both of you there.
yeah.
And I was like, oh, wow, Uncle Joey does open mics. So I was like, well, then I got to be doing open mics for the rest of my life.
Yeah.
And so I never stop. I'll never stop going to open mics.
Yeah, you have to
I don't
go
give
to
a
open
fuck.
mic.
I don't give a fuck. If you're a comic and you're like, I don't do open mics, then I don't respect
See,
you.
for me, I didn't have to go to open mics. I had something better.
What?
Mexican rooms.
Nah.
Well, that's also
That
like,
was
we have
training.
that in LA and
That
Yeah.
that
But
was
that's the level
Felipe,
of open mics.
exactly.
Edwin,
Exactly.
George Perez,
Exactly.
Rudy Moreno, God rest his soul, gave me a lot of money all those years. At $35 a set at the Brave Bull, it's still that motherfucker.
Well,
took care
Felipe
of
is
me.
one of my first.
Yeah, he took me on
mentors.
the wrong.
Yeah.
So it's kind of weird. The Mexican rooms were my open mics. They wouldn't put the TV off during the Laker game or
Yeah.
when those Dodgers are on. You got to do comedy. If somebody hits home run, fucking the room blows up.
Oh, but dude, that's a level above open mics. Like, especially
Yeah.
No, but it's a great level.
It's
I would
no,
do
it's-
those first and then do my set at the Comedy Store at 11,
right. Oh, that's
12
great.
o'clock at night.
Honestly,
Yeah.
that's what because I still do them occasionally. I have tried to slow down and like to start hanging out more at clubs, but I would love to be at a place where I feel like I could like try new stuff out, even at bar shows. Like, I don't know.
You
if
could do
feel
that at
this.
bar shows right now.
I feel the pressure that I'll try. Like, if something comes to me in the moment, but like, it's tough
That's
for me
where
to.
you do that, the bar shows.
I still use open mics for that.
No, do a
Nah,
bar show.
do the bar show. Because listen, at a bar show, they're not really paying attention either.
Yeah.
I feel like the comics are though.
Fuck the comics.
They don't
They're
put
the
money
ones
in your
booking you
pocket.
for other
Nah,
shows.
bro. Nah, bro.
They don't put
money
They'll
in your
understand
pocket.
what you're doing. You know, a real comic understands what you're doing there and will respect you more than if you go up with material you've been doing for years.
Right. Well, I agree with that. I'm always working on like a new chunk, but there's I don't know, at least in my head, I have like material that I'm working on at mics and then I have material that's like, okay, I found out that this works. Let's try it here. But I don't know, in Austin, I don't know if you feel this, but at like the big clubs, in New York, I feel like, not that I'm going to get discovered, but like, if I have a few bad sets in a row, like the word's gonna get out because comics talk, and like I
Lee,
still feel like I need to prove myself.
We always have to prove ourselves, no matter what. We're always proving ourselves in new ways or whatever. But like, you can't care about that. You can't care about that.
I bomb all the time. I don't necessarily even mind bombing.
What are you worried about? That other people will think you're not funny?
Yeah.
Not everyone's going to think you're funny.
No, I know. I don't. But I want them not even funny. I want them to like respect
Of course.
and like get booked, and like that's what like, the stuff is slowly starting to get a little bit busier. I'm like, okay, and I don't know. That's when you're talking about open mics. That's what I view open mics for. Is like that's where I don't mind going up and just throwing stuff out there.
Well, there's also something really badass about taking risks in person, and like there's a way to do it. You know, you can take those risks in the middle of your set.
You can hide them.
Yeah.
I tell them all the time. You
And I
hide them
do.
in the middle.
Yeah.
Once you got them and they're laughing, it's a rotation, okay? It's a rotation.
Right.
So boom, boom, it's a beat. And now you're like, fuck it, I got 4 beats already. Let me try this off-color joke. But you're also going to be prepared. It's like throwing a sidekick at a UFC. That guy could grab your leg and pull it out, so be careful.
Right.
So if you throw that sidekick, you better be careful that you have a fucking punch to go into him, guy.
And if I'm being honest, like I do feel more confident, especially the last year. But it's still, I don't know. Like I'm so looking forward. Like in the next couple of years, my goal is to be at the major. I'm not in the Cellar's a different level, but like the major New York comedy clubs. That's my goal over the next couple of years. And that's when, I don't know, in my head, I'm like, that's when I'll be able to go to bar shows, and those are my open mics then. Is when I can say I'm doing 3 at New York and 2
But
at the
Lee, you're
same.
already there.
I'm not there in the clubs yet.
No, you're already at that point in your career where you could be doing that.
And the clubs are just around the corner. You
Yeah.
don't
Oh, I'm
know.
not in a huge rush.
They're around the corner, my friend.
And it's
Lee, you're hilarious.
I appreciate it. I bombed super hard at St. Mark's.
That's
the other night. That was
okay.
fucking
Bomb,
fun.
Hey.
bomb
Oh,
as
I know.
much as you want.
It's a
like-
fucking game of percentages
I respect
anyway.
you more for
I'm not
bombing than
Yeah.
going up with the same material
Oh,
for
yeah.
10 years,
I'm not
which also
complaining.
happens.
I'm just honestly, it's to the point. Like, this woman told me that she did ketamine with the Kennedys, and then she got up and yelled at me that she could see my stomach from Times Square, and I don't know what I did to her.
That's hilarious.
I don't know what the fuck I said to her. It was crazy. It was right after the dojo, dude. It's been fun, and
That's
I
fucking
like bombing.
cold-blooded.
Oh, I know.
No, I
That's
love
the
that. You got to
baddest
write that
heckle
shit
I have
down.
ever heard.
You got to write that shit down.
Oh, write it down. I'm Jewish and neurotic. That shit's been playing
It's
in my
going
head.
to live in your live in your head rent-free.
But it makes me laugh because I was like, I was feeling skinny. Like I thought I looked pretty good. I didn't think I was that fat anymore, but it was. But then,
Well,
like,
it's the same way how you see yourself is the same way how you think that you're not ready to do like new material at bar shows.
right. I guess, yeah, dude. I've struggled with confidence, like, and this is like the most confident I've ever been, and it's not very confident. and it's I'm just that is something that I don't have, and I do feel like I'm working very hard, and I feel like I am a good comic. I'm proud. Like I think I'm as good or better than a lot of people, but like off stage it's different. Like I almost wish I could live my life on stage. I'd be a fucking pimp if I could, like if that was the person that was out in the real world.
You have to realize that
I tried a little bit with women, and when I was like hitting on women, that's when I would just pretend I was on stage and like fake it.
What's your move, Lee?
I have no move.
Pretend I'm a girl you're hitting on. What would you say to me?
A girl I'm hitting on, I'd be on that chair over there just like staring at you, hoping that like a rom-com happened and like you were into chubby guys and he came over like, I just want to rub your head.
That might work. I like my head being rubbed.
No. You
want
head.
your head? I'll rub your head.
No, dude. Can you imagine me going up to a girl, any girl, and just be like, "Hey, I want to rub your head."
I might take that.
No, you
offer.
wouldn't.
Yeah, 100%. Who doesn't like a good head
Brad
rub?
Pitt.
Yeah. No, you don't.
Can you imagine me in Austin, sweaty, coming up to you? Can I rub your head, Rachel?
I got Brad Armpit over here. I'll take it. I'll take Brad Armpit over.
Listen, I'll take it. That's a credit.
You're torturing them. I love it.
This is fun. Oh my God. Oh, I love it. Oh yeah. That one, there was one, I think the best one was the transgender woman at the Hollywood dojo. Do you remember there was this very pretty lady who would be at like Kill Tony all the time in the store all the time?
Yes, Cassandra. Blonde girl? Blonde, big boobs.
I was at the dojo. I was like a year or two in a comedy, and this other comic, Andrew, they must have been friends. So like they were going back and forth about being transgender. And I'm a year or two in a comedy, and I tried a joke about transgender. The crowd laughed. I will say that I was very happy with it.
Oh wait, you're not talking about? Are you talking about the hot one, or there's one that wasn't hot?
I don't know. I think very pretty.
Okay,
It
matters.
And the problem I had is that her and the other comic were going back and forth like they were friends, and I thought that I could do it. She got upset and called me Danny DeVito, and then threw a pepperoni at me.
You should have called her Manny DeVito.
Oh, I crumbled. I didn't go. I felt so bad. I thought it was like a fun, like she was in the comedy scene, like it was gonna be okay, and the crowd thought it was a good joke. I'm still proud of the joke, but she did not like it at all. And that when she threw that pepperoni at me, it was fucking.
Dog,
and
I've
my
been
mom
doing
was
comedy
there.
for 35 years. Nobody ever threw pepperoni at me. I got a beer bottle, or, shit like that.
I don't want that. I'd much rather have pepperoni thrown at me.
Oh
than
yeah,
my
I
beer.
feel like you're not complaining about that. I feel like you like meat
No,
thrown at
You know
you.
what the funny thing
Yeah.
is? If you would have picked up the pepperoni and ate it,
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I
that's
should've.
where you
You
beat them.
should've.
You just pick it up and go, fuck you, bitch. I was looking for some pepperoni anyway and shit.
I'll have to find the recording. I'm gonna find it. Maybe I did. I used to eat off people's plates. Like I'd make a joke. In fact, I'm making fat jokes, and they would like offer me food on. That would get huge laughs. If like someone offers you a nacho and you take a nacho on stage, that's fucking crazy. I'm less fat.
How long are you in town for, Rach? What's going on?
Till Wednesday, till tomorrow.
And then what?
Just stand up, and then I'm traveling around for the next few months, and then just go on the road in the next.
You're
in the
really
new
going
year.
after it, huh?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. I love stand up.
I'll shoot you some dates if you can.
I would love that.
Yeah.
Are you fucking?
All
Are you
right.
fucking kidding me?
Yeah.
I would love that.
Just let me know if you want to come up.
I'm down to clown.
Because I got to get a woman pretty soon. Because I have guys, I got to get a woman up front. Because a lot of women buy tickets for their dates, for men.
Yeah.
Then they come to the show and they get nothing.
Mm-hmm.
They get 3 people talking about dick and pussy, and they sit there like fucking orphans. So I always used to have a woman just to give them something.
Yeah.
They went out for their, if a woman comes to one of my shows, I want to, I'm thinking about buying flowers or something for women, because for them to sit through my bullshit, You know,
That's
they
funny.
need something. They need a hug,
A support
therapist,
group.
a support group. You know,
You could probably partner with a florist
huh?
in the cities you're going to.
What happened?
You could probably partner with a florist in the cities you're going to.
I'm sorry,
Thank you,
honey.
Lee. I didn't know that. I was gonna call Colombian flight on there and pick them up and then bring them back.
No, I'm saying,
God
God
damn
damn it.
No, I know.
You
I
should
know
go
how
to
do it.
Columbia and pick them up.
I'm just saying that's why I always liked
That's a nice idea.
women in front because they get
Mhm.
something nice for the ladies.
Mhm.
It's not three fucking guys talking about dick and jumping.
Also, when your girl's happy, you know, you're happy. Like if you're taking your girl to the show,
What
if
girl?
she's
Oh yeah,
like
yeah,
your
that girl.
audience, you know, well,
No, I'm married. My wife.
not
don't go to
your,
fucking
but like
show.
like the guy in the audience, you know, if
Yeah.
if his girl's happy, he's happy.
Yeah,
You know,
So it's and you can see it when they walk out. You can see the girls, or at least thank God, you know, whatever. So that's why. So yeah, I'd love to have you.
let's do it.
Maybe Mississippi, the casino in Mississippi.
Yeah, Mississippi, it is.
And,
IPPI.
Yeah, you're close. You're close to there. Now, have you been going to Houston for comedy?
Yeah, Houston, Dallas, Fort Worth.
Who books you in Dallas?
I do Big Laugh or Hyenas.
Hyenas.
Yeah.
Hyenas still the big club.
I
up
like
there.
Hyenas.
I remember I was at Hyenas once. They had room in Fort Worth.
Yeah,
And after it was a Sunday night, it was a black show.
I love
I
it.
did the weekend, but I stayed
Yeah.
for the black show. And then I'll never forget this. I went outside and I maybe they paid me $50. And I'm like, what am I going to do with $50? And there was a 400-pound black dude with a T-shirt on selling pork chop sandwiches. Okay. He hadn't cleaned the grill in maybe 3 years. He was just scraping it and he'd throw more pork chops on it and he'd throw not the shit that Spanish people and salt and pepper. And he would put them on white bread with the bone and everything. You had to eat around the pork chop with the white bread for like $2. I must have ate 15 of them. I'm like, God bless America. Black lives matter. You know what I'm saying? Fucking pork chop outside. And I went home going, man, I'm going to be fucking sick on that plane
Yeah.
tomorrow. Went home tip-top magoo. The guy used nice pork chops, thin, and he fried them, and he just gave them to you on Wonder Bread.
Mm.
Didn't go out of his way to get you Italian
Mustard,
bread. Didn't even
anything?
matter. Huh?
Mustard?
Does
Anything?
it fucking matter?
Yes,
You
it
think the guy
matters.
had Grey Poupon? He's black. He's lucky.
No, just French is yellow sounds good.
No.
Are you a sauce queen?
I'm a mustard whore. I'll
Mm.
I'll fuck up.
Mm.
The only mustard
Mm.
I'm not really a huge fan of is honey mustard. Everything else I love.
Yeah.
Next time you get a nice turkey burger, grill it and put a little mustard on it with red onion
Love it.
and a tomato. I had a
I'll
girlfriend
do that
that used
4
to
days a
make
week.
that
Maybe
shit.
some jalapenos.
I hate fucking turkey burgers, but this chick made a nasty turkey burger
Oh,
with
dude.
mustard and a little fucking whatever.
dude, I went to a Chinese place that had a Chinese, the mustard you get at Chinese restaurants?
yeah.
They made a martini with that flavor.
No way.
And they gave you the mustard with the wontons to dip in as you were drinking it.
That's
It was
wild.
I'm not a drinker. That was the coolest thing I've ever
That is
fucking
cool.
had.
That is fucking cool.
Oh, it was delicious. And it
Well, that
tasted,
wasabi almonds, you ever one of those motherfuckers
oh,
at
those
night?
are my favorite.
Oh, shit. Those
Those
motherfuckers
wasabi
are
soy
good.
almonds.
Those green little
Oh
bags.
yeah, those are good.
But you can't get the Walmart kind. Those taste like ass.
No.
I tried to save some money.
The
and
fuck
those
is
taste
wrong
like
with
ass.
you?
No way.
The fuck is this what I'm
Those
talking
green
about?
bags get expensive. That
You trying to
Walmart-
save $1. for
No,
the-
it's way more than $1. Walmart gives you a bag of 100 million for like $3.
No, so
And
what?
you can taste it. I didn't finish it, and you know me. But those,
No. The other
What?
company is fucking spot on with those. They're
Yes, they
spot.
are. They really
Like after
are.
bag, you gotta like fucking drink something and then go back to them. They're fucking heavy duty.
yeah, I pretend like they're healthy when I get them on the road.
Oh yeah. That's what you do at 2
Yeah,
in the
those are
morning.
vegetables.
I'm like, I'm like,
One
I need
bag
my
is
protein.
healthy. One little bag
yeah,
is
yeah,
healthy.
yeah.
22 of them. You're going into a different fucking league.
I get the display.
Trust me, I do the same thing.
Those are good. Fuck. What's your favorite like road snack? Do you eat like snacks when you're driving through Texas? Or do
Oh
you-
yeah, I love Buc-ee's. Have you been to Buc-ee's?
he gets so.
Don't get us started.
What happened?
He
Listen.
got shot. I was gonna wear the
Listen.
sweatshirt today, but I didn't
Listen.
want to get yelled at twice.
Just because you go to Buc-ee's is good. He's 38 with a
what do you
fucking
mean?
Buc-ee's
We're the
shirt
same
on.
age. Do you have any Buc-ee's
You might as well
merch?
be-
Are you kidding? I have boxers. I have like lounge pants. I
Buc-ee's is the
have
best.
workout shorts.
And
I want to. I have 2 pairs of sweatpants. I want to get the slides. Like
I love Buc-ee's.
I want to get
but
married in a Buc-ee's wedding dress. Like
Do
I'm
it.
not.
They have them. They have them for sure. Listen, the food's okay.
I have a Bucky's thong. I got a Bucky's garter
she's
belt.
not
I got
joking.
Bucky's tampons. Like I want Bucky's everywhere.
You got Bucky everything.
I want Bucky's everywhere.
You're all bucked up.
Yeah, I'm bucked up. Yeah,
You're all bucked up.
Yeah.
Yes. Oh,
Yeah.
I'm not bad. I'm going to Bucky. He made fun of my sweatshirt.
Because you're a grown man.
But literally, I
You got like Captain
Dude, I
Video on
can't
there
tell
or
you.
something.
If you go to I'll be around the country and they'll be like, Bucky's. If you wear this in Texas, I'm like fucking whatever it is, Canelo, wherever in Mexico. Like it is, they love Bucky's.
Yeah,
in
dude.
Texas. You can't fuck with Bucky's.
When
So let me buy a Bucky shirt so I'm liked.
Yeah.
Who gives a
a
fuck?
little bit,
Dude,
yeah.
At least she's got underwear. Nobody
keep-
knows to know what's under there.
You keep telling me
I'll wear
I'm
those
gonna
on the
go
outside.
places and they're gonna be like, "Can I touch it? I've never met a Jew before. I'm trying to be a friendly Jew in a Bucky sweatshirt."
Well, that Bucky's ain't gonna make you any. It might as well put put a Bucky shirt.
Honestly,
on.
I looked like the Bucky's logo growing up, so I'm very I feel very attached to that brand.
That's a cool.
Rachel, you're a cool motherfucker. You really are. I felt great having you today.
Thank you
When
so
I
much.
saw you in town, I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna give her a holler. Just wanted to see you. You know.
I love when you call me Uncle
Yeah,
Joey.
I call you and you're like, call
He
me
checks
more
up on me.
Yeah.
I just call you because you're fucking family. You know what I'm saying?
I love it.
You're family.
I love you, Uncle Joey.
I'll never forget one time just Kim Condon moved back to Orlando, right? And I go, Kim, I'm doing a show in Miami. Do you want to open for me? And like 2 hours later, I look on Twitter and it's like, it's always a good day when Uncle Joey calls you for breakfast. And I'm like, these are my girls.
Yeah.
These
We
are my-
love you.
I love those girls. And the crazy Jewish Puerto Rican,
Let's fucking go.
she's on her own.
Sarah?
Yes.
I love her.
Because you have yin and yang there.
Yeah,
You
no.
have Kim.
They're great.
They're great
they're great
together.
together.
That's one of my favorite.
And I feel
podcasts.
like I'm like a combination of both of them. So when you get the three of us together, it's like,
they're
it's
good
so
girls,
fun.
man. It's good to see that you guys are still. See, how many fucking girls went through the store?
No, I'm telling you.
With the bull. That's why I'm saying to you. Every month, a hot girl came. Do you remember Barbie Orr?
No, I
That
didn't.
was way before
my
your time.
time.
She'd come
Yeah.
on Sundays in a Porsche, and she had fake tits, but the vein went through the tit like a bodybuilder.
Oh my God.
Like she was a bodybuilder. Now, she really wasn't a bodybuilder, but she had the tit, and the doctor cut the vein wrong. So the vein went right through her tit, and it was like cut. She was cut. Tits were like little hard balls, like little Spalding balls. So that vein, she was thin. But like, he was a girl that came. There were so many women that called themselves stand-up, and they come up one day a week, and there was always bullshit. And then you saw the girls that were there battling it out, fucking getting hit on every night, fucking tortured, have to follow this. And you look at those women, after a while, man, you start respecting them a lot more. You're like, any guy could do this till 2 a.m. Look at these women, still banging it up here, fucking hanging out, trying to get a fallout and shit, you know.
We love it.
It's
We're
a
addicted.
different fucking world. So
Yeah.
I really appreciate you. And I appreciate, like, when you were working with Felipe, like, you had this little buzz, Wolfie. So
I really appreciate both of you guys have always supported me since I started.
man. Listen, you're like daughters now. You guys are like daughters. Like, I got 12-year-old. I told you I had a Punisher, and I feel fucking terrible. But what am I going to do? I got to do something. I don't yell at her. I don't hit her. You know, I give her what she wants, and then, this shit. So I was like, you got to go down for 2 weeks, and we're taking all the makeup now. Now you're done. You want to dress up
But when she gets older, she'll appreciate that because now looking back, I appreciate the times when my dad was hard on me.
Yeah, no, you have not. I'm not fucking kicking her in the stomach and calling her a bitch or nothing. Not even
No,
close.
but
When I caught her, I didn't even say nothing. I went and took a shower first, so cooler heads prevailed. Because I was upset because I didn't tell her once. I didn't tell her twice. My mother told her twice, and then I told her again, Mercy, you're too young, baby. You could do this stuff. Just don't put that on your eyes because I'm going to get a call from the school that I'm allowing Wonder Woman to go to fucking school with that white shit on your eyes. So today when she was putting it on in school, and she forgot to take it off. So when she came in, I was sitting there with my wife, and I just looked at her, and I'm like, God damn it. And she had forgotten until she started talking to me. I could see it in her face. And I remember looking at her, going, Mercy, you put that on your face. And she's like, I'm sorry, Dad. I just didn't say nothing. But it reminded me, when I was in the 8th grade, I was walking home with a kid that smoked. Bad motherfucker, yeah. Smoking, coughing, smoking. And all of a sudden we look up, and his mother was right there. I'll never forget that. And he went to spit the cigarette out, but the cigarette stuck to his lip. And his mother's like, just make sure you're home for dinner. And he's like, all right, I will. And the cigarette was there the whole time. She didn't say a fucking word. When he got home, his father was waiting for him with 6 cartons of cigarettes, a box of tobacco. They gave him everything. He had to sit there. They still have pictures of him. Fucking puke all over the table. They made him smoke fucking till from 3:30. He smoked till like midnight.
Yeah.
Well, now he's dead.
Oh, well.
He died shortly after that. Dead. So hopefully I'll see you next week.
Oh,
And I
yeah.
got to tell you something, man. I've seen you grow up. You look beautiful. You've
Thank
grown up
you.
to be a beautiful woman like a Ally McGraw. You're like a 70s fucking heartthrob. You know what I'm saying? The
Thank
hair
you,
is
Uncle
beautiful.
Joey.
So I'm happy you're still doing this. I'm very proud of you. And I'm happy you stopped by and got a shot and tortured Lee a little bit. Brad Armpit, that's
Yeah.
fucking hysterical. That is hysterical.
Listen.
You got any dates you want to push on here, beautiful?
Just follow me on Instagram, social media, and you'll see where I'm at and where I'm going. So yeah,
All right.
at Rachel Wolfson, at Wolfie Comedy, all the things.
Wolfie.
Yeah.
I love that shit. Wolfie is Eddie Munster's teddy bear.
Oh,
I
is
used
it?
to date a girl that her vagina looked like Wolfie, the teddy bear, and I said it on stage, and
Yeah.
I didn't know she was in the OR that night, and she got offended.
Yeah, that's where my name comes from. It's a tribute to
Wolfie.
that Uncle Joey.
I love Wolfie. Where you at, Lee?
2 big shows this week. September 26th, I'm headlining the Dojo. George got the poster. It's going to be a great show. Go to tipscomedy.com for that. And then Wednesday, I'm going to be at the New York Comedy Club, Upper West Side, doing
Look at
stand-up
you.
on the spot. So
Look at Lisa.
a lot of other shows around the city this week.
Yeah.
It's a busy week. But those 2, I'll be in Brooklyn. I'll be in Greenwich Village. So a lot of shows this week. Very excited.
I'll be in one place Wednesday night. I'm in West Nyack, New York. The wait list is still there, and I'm back there all October 8th, but we'll get to that. Just focus on this Wednesday. Besides that, I got Dick. I got November 8th, D.C. at the casino. Yeah, Levity Live. I got, no, that's not the casino. The November 8th, it's at, where the fuck is it? D.C. something. Who gives a fuck?
DC.
Virginia is December 5th. November 25th is Philadelphia, the night before Thanksgiving. That's always on fucking top. You know what I'm saying? Tip top. So beside that, I got nothing. I want to thank my little angel, Rachel. I want to thank Lee Sayat and everybody in crew here. And I want to thank you guys. And to all the Jews in the struggle, happy Rosh Hashanah. Stay black, motherfuckers. Don't ever forget. Have a great week. What's up, beautiful people? Uncle Joey here. Let me ask you a question. You know, we do certain things. We get hungry, we want a little bit of sugar. And if you want that taste from your childhood without the sugar headache, it's time for Magic Spoon. Ooh, Magic Spoon is the cereal you used to eat on Saturday mornings, but built it for your old person metabolism. Magic Spoon's got 13 grams of protein. That's right. 13 grams of protein, 0 grams of sugar, and 4 grams of net carbs. Are you kidding me or what? Wait till you taste it. You think you hear a little kid and your grandmother's going to come up and give you $1 out of her stinky bra? You ever have those situations? Now, if you're running out the door and you skip the milk, grab their treat cereal bars that you can take on the go, Jack. Each bar has 12 grams of protein, so you'll stay full until lunch break. Who's better than you? Nobody. What we're going to do here is get you $5 off your next order at magicspoon.com/church, CHURCH, or look for Magic Spoon on Amazon or in your nearest grocery store. That's magicspoon.com/church for $5 off, all right? Thank you for eating Magic Spoon.